Okay, now we should have mic audio. I forgot I disabled it for the for the FFD20 recording I was doing the other day. All right, is the shorts feed live? It is. All right, we're kicking. Oh, thanks, Al. Yeah, I've actually been cutting my own hair. What's up, Rusted Noodle? Manny says you got Dark and Bard at level 1 to bring up. Hopefully by day's end they'll be content ready. Heck yeah. Sounds like a grind, but you got this. What's up, Rusted Noodle? Wing Weaver? How's it going, everybody? Let's see if I can get this volume down to the place I want it. There we go. Yeah, we're just starting the day off with some chocobo digs. Let's cut that. Oh my gosh, I've been playing some 14 on the side to get ready for the new expansion, and I really wanted to press Y to jump just now. All right, yeah, and today we're going to be doing some stuff on my alts. For those of you watching the VOD later on, and then eventually some H&Ms. So it'll be a nice little hangout stream today. Nothing too crazy. Still holding out for H&M tier 2, etc. But a lot to do in the meantime. Twitch, let me know if we have any bitrate issues today. I don't know what's been going on with that, but have not gotten to the bottom of it either. Oh, and let's ping the Discord. All right, and we're cooking. Got about 4 minutes until the day change. We can get some digs in. Dommel. Hope everybody's been having a nice weekend if you're in the States. Nice day off. I fully intended on mowing the lawn today, and then it was all wet. So, guess I'm not doing that, huh? Yeah. Yeah, the beetles out here are kind of a classic leveling spot. There's always, it's like half the time I come here, there's people EXPing right here. Right, Rusted Noodle? You got it. Oh, I don't have shoot. I just realized I don't have all my chats. Let me pop out the shorts chat. There we go. Oh man. It's good to be back. Like I said, I've been playing a little bit more 14, so that was this weekend. Was like doing roulettes and stuff, and basically hanging out in the Discord. We had a ore window yesterday. It was long AF. Oh, we already listened to this one. It started 2 hours before day change or JP midnight. So I got my full digs in. No, 3 hours. I got my full digs in 3 hours, pre-reset, and didn't get any elemental ores. And then did like 4 more hours after that, and got 1. I never have good luck on the double ore days. Like, you would think, like, double the digs means double the chances at ores. Not if you're me, apparently. Got about another minute until digging time. And then I'm not sure. We might head over to Fruit Cup first. Both Fruit Cup and Cashew have stuff I've been neglecting. Does anybody know off the top of their head how many Boyata Moss you need to max your fame? I think it's Sandy Bastock fame. Intuitively, I want to say 10 stacks. I feel like 10 stacks is the proper number. Otherwise, I'll have to look it up before we head out there. Cashew, by the way, Cashew is my hardcore alt. I think he's level 4. It's something I do want to try making a run at, but I have this issue. If there's any Horizon devs out there, here's my issue. Cashew's Bonecraft is 89 with +6 because I have the 3 GP items. If I die as a hardcore, I don't get another chance. Can we have like a hardcore, like self-found character slot? I don't know how that would work. Oh, time to dig. What am I doing? Yeah, right. Yobachidu. Like, Dalmals almost look like they're a failed science experiment. Like this would be in the wild. This looks like one of those animals that lived on with like very specific time periods in the nature of the world, and like we're just like farmed for food. And then went extinct. All we have is fossil records. Oh, I realize Shorts feed cannot see the results of my digs once again, but a bunch of giant femurs and wyvern scales. The huge bone chips and pebbles as well. Probably be done digging here any moment now. It's like 80, what is it? 86% moon. This usually goes pretty fast. Cashew Galka, exactly. Galka hardcore. So what you do is you do I was thinking either monk or beast. Probably even both, like monk to 30 and then unlock Beastmaster, and then just do like chill Beastmaster farming all the way to 75, targeting like strictly targeting EPs. Like I am a very, I wouldn't say risk averse, but like I'm not looking, because I get one shot on Cashew. If he dies, like I'm not restarting the character and I'm not redoing Bonecraft all the way with all the GP items, you know what I mean? Yeah, this moon phase is kind of ludicrous. I mean, well, especially, you know, at my level, like, moon phase like this, you just get massive dig accuracy. And we're empty. All right. Let's head on back to town. I am currently 60 digs out of 190. Yeah, 90.4, dude. I'm kicking towards 100. All right. What we'll do is we'll just send Fruit Cup a little bit of gil. I don't want to be under 1 mil. We'll just send her 40k. That's not going to be enough, but all right. I actually have to shut down because I've been online with Quetch for a while. So we'll shut down the game and load it right back up. Incoming Windows noises. It's not you, it's me. Please ignore them. Dude, I've been watching a new YouTube channel lately. Somebody that just started up doing some Magic the Gathering content, and they're like just getting into kind of like streaming, and they've got Discord sounds coming through their stream, and it is so obnoxious. Like the content's really good, but man, every time I hear their Discord go off, I'm like, what? Check my phone. No. Oh, okay. Oh, you guys can't see Fruit Cup. There we go. Fruit Cup's layout is kind of borked too, it looks like. Let's go with Windows. 13 there. Yeah, no, I knew it wasn't going to be enough gil. All right, let's look this up. Max fame from Boyadamos, FFXI. Oh, 6 stacks. This is going to be a fun little jaunt, though. Bastok to Sabina is not bad. Oh, actually, ooh, wait a second. I've got the Demgate crystal. So the problem with Million Corn is you can't macro it. And like the less damage I can do to my hands, like over time, the better. That's kind of my philosophy when I play this game. All right, there's 58 stacks in the AH. Ooh, 12K. All right, we're gonna need more Gil. What do I mean can't macro? So, let me see if I can even show this on the shorts feed. So, like, yeah, I can. Okay. So here's an interesting thing about items in 11. We're gonna call this macro moss, and I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna type /item boyata moss t. So if in this game, if you ever have one item that you can trade to a target, say it's a pop item, say it's what are some other good examples? A key. Say it's a key. Whether you're a thief with your lock picking chests or you're a non-thief and you're trying to like open your coffer, you can do /item key name T because it's one item. Now the thing about million corn equals 4 corn per trade. So you can't, there's no macro, like you can't do like million corn, 4 T. See what I'm saying? So if you do Boyatamos, you can just slam your macro over and over and it'll keep doing the turn in. Million corn are cheaper overall, but Boyatamos you can just write it a macro line like this. And I'll just keep this for now. And actually what I'll end up doing is I'll end up binding this command to a key press on my controller. And I'll just mash the controller button. So let's see if I can get any of these for 11K. No. 11.5? 4. 11.4, no. Let's do 11.6. 11.6 is good. Nope. 11.7. Okay. And we're almost out of Gil. No, because it's so the actual issue, the reason I can't add a /weight like that is because the real issue is that the way the packets are structured in 11 is it won't accept like you would need to write a line of code to formulate a packet that includes 4 items. The way macros work is they can't do that. Yeah, no, you have to menu each one individually at that point. And it's a simple packet structure thing. Now, in theory, you could do that. However, you wouldn't be able to on Horizon. I don't think that would be allowed. Like creating custom packets to send to NPCs. Yes, Talmage. We are on Horizon today. You wonder how they handle trades? It's a simple packet structure. Yeah, here's Hugin. Don't ban me, Hugin. It's a simple packet structure. Whoops. So here's like an NPC. I have an item. The packet would contain the NPC's name, and it would contain the number of items that you're attempting to hand to them. And then the NPC, and then that packet gets sent to the server. The server says, "I know what to do with this packet. I will respond." Well, maybe, Hugin, right? Because essentially all you're doing is this. You're saying 1, 2, 3, 4, and then clicking OK. So, like, the moment I click OK, this formulates a packet that says 4 wind crystals, Leone. So, like, client side, that packet is, understood as how to be created. The moment I press OK, that packet is formed and sent, right? And then the NPC says either A, I know what to do with this and responds, or B, I don't know what to do with this and nothing happens. So anyway. All right, let's go back over to Quetch. break under 3 million gil again. It is genuinely pretty easy. When it becomes complicated is when you want to write packets that are more robust for doing trades. So, for example, if you want it to detect a nearby NPC that will accept your items, you know, that's when you would want to like search your local area and stuff like that. But it's like I'm like aware of these things, but they're so outside of like something I'd want to even be doing. Yeah, you can do all sorts of cool stuff, Gohan, with macros. It's just this is basically a client limitation that isn't really something you could get around this specific circumstance. All right, Fruit Cup, take another 100K. Yeah, and I mean, I guess under this circumstance, it might not actually be that bad to like put that, you know, make like a trade macro add-on. The issue is that when you start constructing packets to send in this game, you get into the realm of automation and like for example, being able to sell items to an NPC uses a similar concept, and or buy from an NPC uses the same concept. And at that point, like those are definitely not allowed. Hey chat. Oh, let me get some in-game sound effects going. Is there anybody on Horizon right now that could come to Bastock and toss me a telly dem? Otherwise, I'll just shout for one. But I find that getting tellies from home nations is sometimes a pain because people aren't really looking for it. My top is 20 warrior. Yeah, no. I don't think you can help there, Space Cadet. Rock on, though. All right. Yeah, Rookie, I could run there if you wanted to meet. I don't have 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotta buy 2 more stacks. Redneck Jedi, thank you for the follow. Has there been any news on Horizon? Not exactly, no. I can give a little bit of what I know just from gleaning information, but we're kind of in limbo right now. Watching me play 14 got you to try it out. It's been wild so far. Oh, okay. Cool. I mean, I hope you're having fun exploring. 14's a really interesting game. Like, part of me likes it because I don't have everything done. So, like, everything I do is new. Oh, let me make sure I have oils and powders. Yeah, so that's what I was going to say. Tier 2 H&M should be very close because they've gone to public testing. They've they've been they've gone and had like regular players like testing some of the content. So like I don't imagine you're far off if you're at that stage. But that's conjecture. 1 sec, Rookie. I'll take that invite. Prism powder. These are not sorted. And then the only other thing I've heard news is it looks like they might make a slight change to Dynamis. I just read something Eric had posted in the thread. I don't know what that could be. I honestly don't have a great guess, but something to alleviate congestion. And a really interesting, actually Frank provided a really interesting statistic I'll share with you guys. Lucid Quasar, that's a really interesting point and something I've been thinking about as I've been playing 14 again recently, but I'll get back to that. A player had asked, could you guys do something about limiting alts from doing Dynamis? And like currently here I am working on an alt, but not really with the intent to do Dynamis on this alt. I barely get my 2 runs in a week with my main. And they were like, listen, with all the alts running Dynamis, it's just so congested and nobody can ever play. Like, we're constantly fighting for zones, etc., etc. So Frank had actually responded directly saying, well, actually, it's only something like 4.5% of Dynamis runs are run by alts, which is actually a really interesting statistic. I mean, you really got to be diehard to do more than 2 Dynamis runs a week. And like I think it's cool to have some things the really hardcore players, like the really like invested players, might want to do that is like extra and beneficial. But if it were a problem, then it'd be a problem. But then they followed up with the real issue is there's something like 2,300 individual players running Dynamis every week. And that is more an issue because it's likely more than might have even been doing in era, because the thing about in era was, first of all, we had a lot more servers and a lot more players spread out, but because of like the way the release happened with different regions of the world, like you just had players at a whole spectrum of like endgame. And so anyway, so it might be at least somewhat unique to this server. It's something you're looking at really hard. Okay, that's interesting, Hugin. Yeah. I mean, I'm on the slightly more casual spectrum of like Dynamis. I just do it when it's like time works out for me in terms of like Link Shell event and stuff. But yeah. Yo, Melodic Maverick, yes, streaming 11, dude. 11's kind of got a resurgence going on. Yeah. Welcome to the channel. Why does YouTube look like FF11 format? Or why does YouTube look like TikTok? I said FF11. What the? Because I am streaming to my Shorts feed as well, Soviet. So if you came in through watching YouTube Shorts, hey, there's Rookie. If you came in through watching YouTube Shorts, it would look normal. If you're just on my regular YouTube channel, you're like, why is this vertical video here? It is what it is. Can't really... So, yeah. So, Lucid Quasar says, hard to go back to 14 when the classes all feel so homogenized compared to 11. There's actually something about that I enjoy. Temporarily. Like, for short amounts of time. And that is, in 11, you run into an issue. It's an issue as much as you kind of let it be. But, yo, thanks so much for the telly, Rookie. I don't have a Chocobo license, so... you run into this issue, though, where it's like, somebody plays White Mage in 11, so that they can get into endgame and gear up their Dragoon. But then what ends up happening is they end up bringing their White Mage to all Link Shell events because that's the job that they're contributing on. It's the job that they have a lot of investment in, maybe. And, like, acquiring those, like, precious DD slots and content is rarer. There's just less of them. And that problem compounds as more support jobs get released into this game. Corsair, Geomancer, and you end up there's 11 suffers from a different type of homogenization, where your parties consist of 4 supports and 2 DDs, or like 3 supports, a tank, and 2 DDs. And the issue is, like, I don't have all the jobs unlocked on Fruit Cup, but the issue there is the number of straight DD jobs in this game well outnumbers those supports and tanks, right? So you end up with, you know, lots of Corsairs, Bards, Geomancers, Red Mages, etc. And you know, people have like a passion job that they don't really get to play, right? So 14 gets around this problem by the healer is also a DD. The tank is also a DD. And so you run into a different type of homogenization. And that's what I mean by I like that in shorter lengths of time. I could play a healer, I could play you know, I could play a tank, and like the idea of maximizing your DPS uptime, which is one of the fun parts about playing a DD in both games, maximizing your DPS uptime, is now part of your overall experience, regardless of what job you're playing. And so, you run it. So like, there's kind of an interesting aspect to that, of, you know, there's now more healers in the game. There's now more tanks in the game, because you don't feel like you're, I don't know, pigeonholed into doing this one exact thing. That's just my take, and it's something I've been thinking about a lot as I've been playing 14 and catching up for the new expansion, because I'm not a huge, as you all know, most of you know, I'm not a huge 14 player. Hey, enjoying the stream. Is this retail or private server? I'm currently playing on Horizon MHC. Yep. I've taken a break from retail for the past year and change now. But you know, this channel was the foundation of this channel was retail FF11. Really enjoyed my time there. Played for a good long number of years. Can't wait for Ballista. They should give a weekly reward for that. I would love to see more Ballista. I would love to see it like have a nice support structure to it. Who knows? That may be a good Ballista, may be the future of private servers. Right now, especially in Horizon, they've got a lot on their plate. Oh, Ricky's coming for the run. Elle says it took a lot of people. It was a very intentional design. Yes, exactly. And like when you look at the way Duty Finder works, and you get like, you can join like somebody's story, like somebody that gets to a certain place in the story has players to fill in that slot and help you progress on your storyline, because they get like EXP rewards and stuff. So like there's like this very interesting wheel that 14 turns, where there's always the correct availability of jobs and players, and it just does that thing really well. FF11 has more reason to have many jobs at cap, and 14 you can have a few and get everything done. Yeah, true. And 14, like, don't get me wrong, I love 11's job uniqueness, you know, gearing structures, like all those things to me are like some of my favorite things in gaming. But it is an interesting dynamic between the two. Hey, what's up, Tastes Like Ham? Nanuki, hope my day's been going well. Thank you so much. Good to see you. Ballista would be nice since this server is far more responsive than retail. Dude, I logged into retail for a free login, and it was it was strange to see how responsive retail is in certain things and how not it is in others. Like, I had been away for so long, but like zoning and your inventory loading is a nightmare in modern retail. It's so strange, the differences. What turns you away from 14 is if I'm a white mage, it is my job to heal, not heal, and DPS. And definitely then 11's more for you, Dollar Store. What do you think about the release of Treasures? I can't wait. In OG retail, I quit a few months into Treasures and never really got to experience all the content as it was made to be played. And in some ways, this is like recapturing part of 11 that I lost, is waiting for Treasures to release here on Horizon. So yeah, I'm very hyped for it. Is the meta throttling the party dynamics in 11? Can't help but feel that experimenting is less tolerated in endgame. For example, white mage / monk that heals / melee DPS, gaining MP through Starlight. You know, I think that there's a degree of dev support from the Horizon devs to make off-meta stuff like more interesting and more available. But in terms of if we step away from Horizon for a second and just think of like retail 11, there really isn't many ways for you to throttle. It's not really the meta throttling party dynamics. It is content became balanced around all the support continuously for years. And instead of addressing that early on, which is what Square Enix should have done, they just kept leaning into it, which is a decision, and it's a fine decision to be made. But it meant that mob stats and like player stats versus each other needed to be overcome with the amount of support jobs that were kind of balanced around. Do I not have my dual chats going on the main feed? I can't really tell. No, it looks like it's just Twitch. That's weird. Yeah, that stinks because the shorts feed is hanging out today. It's been a nightmare trying to level your monk in 11. You've been stuck at 67 for over a week. You changed to white mage and got a slash tail almost instantly. Yeah. You saw YouTube at one point. So before the shorts feed went live, I think is when you would have seen. Maybe I'll just try refreshing it. Yo, Team Charlie, is the Level Sync podcast still together? Level Sync is... We are working through some stuff. Oh, there's YouTube. Yeah, okay, weird. All right, I'm not going to ask questions. We'll just let it rock. Some of the hosts have moved on from Horizon, and some of the hosts have had some IRL issues that kind of got everything off balance. So we are working through that right now. No. It's nothing to do with you guys, Hugin. Like, trust me. A rotating cast. We'll just rotate in Hugin randomly. How about that? All right. So, let's see. So we're here, and I'm going to introduce you, chat, to the most obnoxious thing you could be doing with a macro in Final Fantasy XI. And this will only be temporary. And then after I introduce you to this, then I will I will then I'll fix it, okay? All right, so this is what I'm gonna do. We've got this macro here. And if you missed the earlier part of the stream, essentially Boyatomos is the only thing you can do this in because you can only trade one item at a time if you're using a macro. So I'm gonna go ahead and slam this macro, and Melion here is gonna go, oh! Did I spell Boyatomos wrong? Boy A-H da. Yeah. Okay. I could do target NPC in there as well. However, what I'm going to do is, actually, because y'all won't be able to see this. This is what I was saying about the macro. Is what I'm actually going to be doing is I'm going to type... Whoops. Y'all won't be able to see this either. I'm going to type /bind F4 /item boy AH moss T. I'm going to be typing that into my chat box. And what that's going to do is that's going to bind this macro to my start button on my controller. All right. Now what I have underneath my controller, this flap is /target NPC. So I'm going to slap the flap. I'm going to slap the flap, and then I'm going to hit the start button. All right? That is my intent. All right, you ready? Oh, he's taking a while. Oh my gosh, this isn't like the coordinates at all. Oh, and it's actually maintaining my target on Melion. Ooh, maybe FPS 0. Ooh, I could do Eternity as well. All right, yes, let's see if we can FPS 0 /add-on load Eternity. This is not... Eternity isn't actually working here. Did Eternity load? Yeah, it loaded. All right. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Sorry, short speed. Love you guys. Oh, no, he's talking to me normal. Wait a second. I'm going to load balloon. Let's see what happens now. I wonder if... Hold on, let me make sure my... I'm integrated with my program here. Speaker bot. Oh, no, we're good. All right. I thought this would be sort of a blitz thing, the way the coronets are, but it's not. So I'll probably cut the sound effects in just a minute here. The text add-on is called Balloon, and it's built into Horizon. And actually, I prefer /balloon theme SNES FF. Oh, that didn't work. Did I spell balloon right? I did not. All right, hold on. We're gonna try another thing. I started building a. Let's say I started altering a particular add-on, and I wonder if I. Okay. I have something fun that's not going to work at all for you, chat, but we'll see how badly it fails. Let's see. I got to find my file path here. All right. This will be interesting if it works. No, that didn't work. Did I comment out the wrong line of code here? Yo, all day, yo. Thank you for the follow. Yo. I want to show you guys this. Line 282. All right, let's try that. All right.
Melianachi forgot what sort of fate I made in. Did you? Well, here it is again. Say listen, Ganali 1 million, I need 5 lathain cabbages. 1 million also. I could raise 3 ears of million corn. Only and lastly, I could raise just 1 clump of. Melianachi forgot what sort of fate I made in. Did you? Well, here it is again. Say listen, Ganali 1 million, I need 5 lathain cabbages. 1 million also. I could raise 3 ears of million corn. Only and lastly, I could raise just 1 clump of.
Okay. I'm going to talk to him again and let's see what happens. It tends to break like right away. I started working on it and it's like, okay, so I'll answer some questions here. So why does it sound like Kronk? That is because I am using the Kronk language pack. Let's try a different. It sounds a little bit like my mom, bro. Yeah, right? Hold on. Why is this going wrong? Yes. So chat, I mean, I wish it would work again. I don't know why it just kind of like works once and then stops. And there's no way, like, there's nothing I could like reset and have it go again. I mean, I guess I could. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me check the code real quick. I think I might have left the file. I might have closed the file early. I think that was my issue the one time. All right. File.write. I actually think I know why it might be doing that. I will say I got a little stuck working on this stuff because parsing the messages from the NPCs was actually kind of annoying, and I'll explain why if we can. I just want it to work one more time. What is it? Line 282, 283. There we go. All right, let's try now.
Melly and Bra work. Lassie, you brought me these glumps of bread and moss. Have ye here, take this wine, my thanks only I'm as sheep are I, in need of quality feed. Anytime ye find some, bring it o'er, and I'll take it right on and an arch. Melly and Bra work. Lassie, you brought me these glumps of bread and moss. Have ye here, take this wine, my thanks only I'm as sheep are I, in need of quality feed. Anytime ye find some, bring it o'er, and I'll take it right on and an arch.
Okay.
Melly and Bra work. Lassie, you brought me these glumps of bread and moss. Have ye here, take this wine, my thanks only I'm as sheep are I, in need of quality feed. Anytime ye find some, bring it o'er, and I'll take it right on and an arch. Melly and Bra work. Lassie, you brought me these glumps of bread and moss. Have ye here, take this wine, my thanks only I'm as sheep are
I don't know why it's
in
doing
need
it
of
over and
quality
over.
feed. Anytime ye find some,
Oh,
bring it o'er,
it's
and I'll
redoing.
take it right on and an arch.
It's
Melly and Bra work. Lassie, you brought me these glumps of bread and moss.
why
Have
is it
ye
doing it
here,
over and
take this
over?
wine, my thanks only I'm as sheep are I, in need of quality feed.
Okay.
Anytime ye find some, bring it o'er, and I'll take it right on and an arch. Melly and Bra work. Lassie, you brought me these glumps of bread and moss. Have ye here, take this wine, my thanks only I'm as sheep are I, in need of quality feed. Anytime ye find some,
It sent
bring
it.
o'er, and I'll take it right on and
Okay.
an arch.
It sent it.
Melly and Bra work. Lassie, you brought me these glumps of bread and moss. Have ye here, take this wine, my thanks only I'm as sheep are I, in need of quality
It
feed.
sent it 1, 2,
Anytime
3,
ye find
4, 5,
some,
6, 7, 8,
bring it
9, 10,
o'er,
11,
and
12.
I'll take it right on and an arch.
It sent the whole message 13 times
Melly and Bra work.
in 1
Lassie,
second.
you brought me these glumps of bread and moss. Have ye here, take this wine, my thanks only I'm as sheep are I, in need of quality feed.
All right.
Anytime ye find some,
And there's no way for me to
bring
stop
it
the jobs,
and I'll take it right on and an arch.
right? Silence TTS.
Melly and Bra work. Lassie, you brought me these glumps of bread and moss. Have ye here, take this wine, my thanks only I'm as sheep are I.
All right, we're just
in
going to close
need
it. We're
of
just going to close it.
quality
Okay. So, let me explain a couple things. So, to your point, Hugin, unlisted add-ons should be considered prohibited, and the use of said add-ons is punishable. However, I want you to know that it's simply I modded balloon. All right, this is what's going on, and all y'all in the shorts feed have some really great stuff. I'm gonna read over that again in a second. This is what I did. I created. Okay, so I use this program called StreamerBot. StreamerBot can do a lot of things, but it enables you to like do all sorts of cross functionality between OBS and whatever other program. For example, Stream Avatars, I do a lot of crosstalk with StreamerBot. What I do is I have a folder with a text file listening in StreamerBot and watching that text file. If that text file ever alters for any reason, StreamerBot sees it. It creates a call to another program called voice. What is it? It's like SpeakerBot. Same company, older program though. It creates a call to SpeakerBot with the contents of that changed file, and says, text to speech these contents. Okay, so what I'm doing. Why isn't this playlist playing? One sec. Oh, there we go. All right. So what I'm doing is this program called Balloon, which makes these chat bubbles appear, which are no longer working. Yeah, so whatever I did, I also broke Balloon. All right. Okay, so this add-on, which is taking what NPCs are saying and throwing it into a box, I am saying also write the context of what is being sent to these boxes into that text file. StreamerBot then recognizes that the text file has changed, sends the context of the text file to SpeakerBot, and creates a TTS. That is the overall flow of what I'm doing here, which is cool because I have full control over like the voices in SpeakerBot. I could use StreamerBot to parse any of those messages, which is a little bit of an issue because sometimes the NPC speech contains variables and you need to be able to parse out those variables, which I'm currently not doing, right? So I haven't quite been able to figure out why it's taking the contents and sending them like 5 or 6 times. And I think I need to add in like code that says like ignore duplicates. But it's been a little bit of a while. I was having issues with the variables stuff and I didn't get back to it. But let me read on because the shorts feed, you guys had some really good stuff that I don't really know about. Have I seen the AI voice mod for WoW? No, that sounds awesome. That's made it open source, so it could be applied to other MMOs. That's interesting. Okay. Same with Text to Talk, which is an open source TTS plugin for 14 that provides the user the option to use an API key for premium voices from places like Amazon and Poly. I am doing a similar thing, Exostasis. I am using API provided voices, and the source I'm using is called, let's see, Speech Engines. I'm using TTS Monsters is the API that I'm currently calling for Kronk. Yeah. So Exostasis, if that explains to you, you asked what the add-on is, you missed it. It's basically a hack of Balloon that ships that information through some other programs that I happen to be running. You would want to contribute to the source code. Legitimately, I wonder if there's another way to do it. So currently, I am using this sort of like triangle of programs to make this thing work. And my problem there is I don't know which part of the chain is the problem. So anyway, I told you guys on my last stream I would share that with you at some point. I'd call it a work in progress, but I think it was just more of a proof of concept on my end. I would love to see I would love to see it work because I have some fun stuff I'd want to do. Legitimately, if anybody wants to workshop the idea, I would say join the Discord, linked in the description of the video down below if you're on YouTube or if you're on Twitch in my panels. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Hook? Let's try... Tell you what, let's try a different NPC and see if the issue is with an NPC that I'm trading stuff to. Because I wonder if there's like extra packets or something going on. I'm gonna reopen the lines of code. We're gonna reload Balloon. It did not like those lines of code. At line, dude, why is it gotta be line 666? What is that? Oh, I see. All right, let's try talking to like Tilala. And tell you what, I'll even change the voice because right now it's Kronk. Let's change it to a different one. I'm gonna quickly do that. Oh, actually, I can't quickly do it, but we can do it here. Wait, it says not connected. Oh, it might have disconnected on that. Yes, actually. I know what's going on. Speaker bot had to restart. So let's connect it. Integrations, streamer bot, speaker bot, connect. All right. Oh, the shop is closed. How about Ramona?
Line 0%.
That was really loud and not what I intended at all. I'm sorry for your ears, chat. Now, why would that have sent just the variable? That means it isn't getting a message. Streamer bot's connected, speaker bot's connected. All right. We're going to give this one more try, and then I got to get back to trading.
Line 0%.
Yeah, we broke it, chat. It is what it is. Anyway, I wanted to share that with y'all. I'm kind of glad we got the one NPC to actually read their text properly. If anybody has any ideas for an add-on that could assist in some way, let me know. Appreciate all your likes on the shorts feed. Try to hatch that chocobo today. All right, how many more of these we got? Probably too many. Oh, only 3 stacks and 4. All right, let's go. You were trying to do this quest and Melion just ignored you? Did you... This is a dumb question, John, but did you speak to Melion first? Yeah, because he asks you right away. So that's question 1. Question 2 is, did you try manually trading your items? Because, again, it sounds dumb, but you can only use macros if you're trading a singular item. And that's what we're doing here today. I'm just using macros and keybinds. So I would say maybe. However, I'm currently doing it on my level 10 crafting mule. I think I missed that follow, Exostasis. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. I don't know. I'm all over the map today. Add in progress, 4 seconds. Where are we at? There we go. So, and the only fame that Fruit Cup has outside of what I'm doing right now is a couple of small turn-ins in Bastock. So maybe it's like a level 2 Selbina fame thing. Yeah, I'm going for fame as a. Specifically on my crafting mule, who just like, here's the thing, right? So your fame determines your price you get when NPCing items, and she's been getting less. She's been getting less gil from NPCing stuff that I do when I craft than my main. So there have been times where I've shipped items to my main just to NPC them, and I'm like, that's like a waste of time. So I've been meaning to get out here. We got a couple more things I'm going to be doing on my alts today, and then at 7 we've got HEMs, we've got bird fight. Good news, chat. Last week we got a pair of Trotter's boots. We knocked one of those out. We only got like 5+ more to go for the LS. You missed this game? Hey, it's still going on, you know? Currently I'm playing on a free-to-play private server. Yeah, I'm mainly an 11 player. Lately I've been dabbling in 14 because there's the crossover raid coming with 11. I have room in my social LS Nanuki. It's not incredibly active and mainly just for people to meme around during stream times more than anything else. Yo, appreciate the sub. Welcome. Am I done? I think I'm done. Yeah, we're all out of, ooh, Goblin Helm. What crystal is that? I must wait longer to perform that action. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm ready for a D2 rookie. One sec. Trying to figure out if I want to go to a different city. She needs... No, she's good on Clothcraft. Yeah, no, she's good. Cashew's the only one that needs to do more stuff. Dual broadcast, yeah, Naito. Whoops. Oh, I still have FPS 0 on. Yo, my randomly guessing at people's usernames pans out. Rock on. All right, so fruit cups good to go. I don't know how to check my fame. Where's the fame checker in Bastock? Fame. Yo, thank you for the follow, Orange Milkshake 04. Flacco, Port Bastock in front of the steaming sheep. Yo, Cal, thank you for the hydrate. I needed it. Yo, Ichimonji is their favorite game of all time. Rock on. What did you play? What job did you play? Black Mage? Rock on. COP era? Treasures era? Dude, I loved Black Mage in COP era. If it wasn't such a commitment, I would think about doing it again. Yeah, Fruit Cup. All Fruit Cup skill has been going towards paying off Quetch's debt. COP and Treasures era. All right, rock on. Flacco. Everyone here knows your name and what you've done for us. You are the example every Bastoka should follow. Alright, we're good. We maxed my fame. Yeah, I still owe about 12 mil towards my relic. And I've got like 3 and a bunch of shells to sell. So we're knocking it out. Okay, so Fruit Cup's done for now. We're going to go on to Cashew. And I've actually got to ship an earring to somebody. I just remembered. Okay, so a quick aside about Cashew. I mentioned this earlier, but I know we have some new people in the stream. Cashew is my hardcore alt. The Horizon server has a hardcore character. You can make your character hardcore at level 1. If you die, you lose that status and you can't get it back. So Cashew being my hardcore character means that I'm going to try. I do not want to die. I want to take a shot at hardcore, but it's my only chance because I don't have any more free character slots. I've used all 3, and all 3 are crafters, so I can't delete them and restart. So, but today's goal is just to get to a different city. We're going to be going from Windurst to Sandoria, which is a trip. But one of these days, I will be taking some time to try playing hardcore. We'll see how far I get. Again, I don't have an extra character slot, so we're going to be taking it very slowly. Let's try logging out. It might not work because I've been on for a while. Yeah. Which job? I'm thinking about doing Monk to 30 and then Beastmaster at least to 40. So in case I ever want to do Primivians with him and stuff. Sorry about the Windows noises. That was me. He'll have a good job to do that on. And plus Beastmaster is a nice solo job that I could do hardcore and not have to stress about being in parties and whatnot. Is this a classic server? Yes. It's called Horizon XI. It is a fan run server. And it's kind of unique in the private server space because it's got the highest population that has ever been. All right. Yeah, exactly. It's a safe job. Plus, I've never played Beast. So like, there's an element of like, why isn't this? There's an element of like getting to try a job I've never played. You're working your hardcore warrior to 30, and you're gonna grab Beast as well. Good, yeah, good stuff. I really want to do like a hardcore playthrough, but a little bit more casually because I'm dealing with the fact that I have a high level crafting. Yo, what's up, Jack? All right, what level am I anyway? I'm level 2. Oh, and actually I should change to monk. I don't know, maybe we do. Maybe we punch stuff for a few minutes before heading out. Because, like, being level 1 or level 2 is, like, really dodgy. Because I don't think he has any crystals. If he has crystals, then... Yeah, no, he has no crystals. So, we're making the full-ass run, chat. But I got to start doing Leathercraft and Leathercraft guild points. Yeah, leather is a subcraft. I want to make my own Scorpion Harness +1. I sold my HQ a while back to pay for my relic. And now I'm borrowing Druin's. I don't know if Druin remembers, so I'm borrowing Druin's NQ Scorpion Harness. Right, exactly. Getting the relic was the important part. All right. Good old Cesti. Level 1. Oh, I have a pair of fruit punches on Fruit Cup. What do these go for anyway? 10k. Who's buying them all? It's fine. What? All right, armor, body. Ooh, that's Ruki's Scorpion Harness. Ugh, the jig is up. I'm so overpaying for these items, I know it. $50 gil? Wait, I don't even need that. I have, dream mittens. Oh, I don't have any wardrobe space. What am I doing looking at my wardrobe? I'm a freaking alt. Dude, that was the other thing about my alt, about Fruit Cup. I totally forgot. I can do gobby bags now. Yes, okay. Oh, do I just... Cashew has fame as well. Do I just go to Juno and do gobby bags? Oh, no. Maybe we do that as well. Okay, all right. Let's start by going to Sandoria because I need to do that, and I can get I can get what's it called on the way. I keep looking at the friggin'. All right, anyway. I know there's an NPC in Port Wendy I can buy this stuff from. I know that now. I could actually craft it all. I could craft all of this. I'm a high-level crafter, chat. Some would say an omni crafter. Since I almost have 3 level 100s. Alright. Is there anything I can do for rings and earrings that I would even want to be doing? I don't think so. HP +1. Do I want to borrow your Lobby gear? No. When I actually go to level him, I'm gonna do it right and just have like HQ gear and stuff. But today I'm just gonna punch a few bees, and so we're not like level 1. I'd rather be like level 5. Alright. We'll get Signet on the way out. Gotta move this. In case you haven't heard me complain before, the reason my UI looks so awful on my alts is because every time I edit them on my alts, it changes on my main. And they're all slightly different. So, like, even though the edits persist, they like change position based on the relative position of the other one. So there's no way to just keep them in line. Anyway, I've ranted about this before. I think my settings file is wrong or something. Let's do on-screen battle. All right, and actually, I'm going to take a short restroom break before we go out and fight bees, because this is my hardcore character. If I die, I don't get another chance at hardcore. I'm not deleting the character and restarting. Okay, so when I get back, we're going to go out and punch some bees. I'm going to run the Twitch ads now, so we have plenty of time to view afterwards. And of course, all of my channel members and Twitch subscribers get their very own Final Fantasy XI themed avatars. Shorts feed, you don't see any of this. But Twitch subscribers and YouTube members get their very own Final Fantasy XI themed avatars that get to participate in awesome little mini games like this. So anyway, I'll be back in like 3 minutes, okay?
side wins. Now get ready for a battle royale.
All right. Short speed. One of these days, I'll have all this stuff visible to you. But why is it so loud? All right. I'll let this battle royale finish up. Congrats to... I cannot see who won. Congrats to you. I think I got the message filtered. All right. Back to the game. And let's go punch some bees. I actually died here on my... Oh, I forgot Signet. Back in we go. What's up, Aiden? Yeah, Cashew's UI is jacked up. It's just gonna be how it's gonna be for today, I think. Tell you what, let's get in-game music. Hundred Fists is the only job ability I have. XI camera isn't working. Oh yeah, it is. slash cam be 12, 14, 16. A hardcore character mostly needs to find parties and stuff. It's up to you. One of the benefits of Horizon is they increase the level gap that that you can fight easy preys on and get decent EXP. It's sort of like, I think it's like Wings of the Goddess era values. So you could technically solo all the way if you have a job that you're comfortable doing that on. But I'd say most hardcore players I know did partying of some kind. We want to hit like level 5, I think, before bouncing out. Not that I still won't get one shot on my all the way to Sandoria, but I'll just be more comfortable with that. Oh no, he lowered my mind. What is my mind at? It already wore. It didn't actually affect me. I have no negative mind. Great. Let's see. You guys can't see my HP bar. Let's see. /HXUI player bar enabled. Something like that. And then we could do this as well. Level 1B. I think I'll be alright. I have 29 health. What could go wrong? Final Sting. Final Sting could go wrong. I like how he's punching with a Sestai in one hand, but his fist in the other, because of the way my lock style is set up. Imagine doing Sortie on hardcore. Or Odyssey. Alright. Here we go. Level 2. Oh man, trying to claim worms first week of launch. So bad. At least as my hand-to-hand skill goes up, I believe my delay goes down. What's up, Colin? Is it just damage? I know your base damage. Oh wait, just martial arts is your delay. That's right. It's your base damage. I like how level 1 is decent challenge. This B looks like a decent challenge. It looks like it could give you some real... a real run for your money. 11 skills, 1 weapon damage. Okay, thank you. Yeah, monk is another job I have no real knowledge of. So like my idea for cashew is the eastern jobs. Sort of. So I want to do monk. I want to do pup. When Treasures comes out, chat, we're going to be doing a casual playthrough of an all pup party. And I'm going to be using cashew for that. So I do got to get started on something with him so he can level up with my friends and oh, I don't have food on. And like actually be able to make progress. Treasure still has not released, no. So Horizon is doing a rebase of the entire code base from Air Sky Boat to Land Sand Boat in order to kind of like eliminate some technical debt and also just make like future bug patches more manageable. And it is delaying the release of Treasures because they want to do Treasures right. They want to have it to be. They want it to function properly. They have a certain number of things that they want to be ready on release. In addition to that, they want to do all the Era Plus adjustments that they have. So it's waiting on the rebase. Monk is a nice job. Gonna have to use it as a sub when Pup comes out. Yeah, Pup is just so cool. And it's so unique to the MMO genre, I feel like. So I figure if I get Monk to 75, maybe get a couple merits, get some storyline done, you know, have fame, stuff like that. It's like a longer term thing. And it's just something I gotta peck at, basically. You know? Oh, I have combo. Let's go. Yeah, this is my hardcore character. It is, this is my first time taking it out into the field. We're going to be doing a run to Ronfar. Yeah, I can up the, up the game volume a little bit here for y'all. Wait, Bumblebee. Level 1, okay. Whew. Beast is coming to 14 in June. Yeah, I've been talking with my 14 playing friends about some of that. They're hoping Beastmaster will be able to play alongside Blue Mage in sort of that alt content. You know, aspect of 14, which is cool too. Right, that's kind of the assumption that everybody has. But we don't, like, I guess they don't have confirmation of that yet. So, I'd be curious, you know. Granted, I'm just dipping my toe really into 14 and like hopefully in like a more meaningful way than I did last time, because last time was just a story playthrough, and this time I might try some actual raiding instead of just like seeing the sights. I did a lot more sightseeing in my last time playing 14. Your main Monk in 14? Rock on. I almost considered trying Monk in 14 when I learned they had positionals. Chimera. because I like positionals as Thief and 11, but this past week I've been playing Ninja because I found out that Ninja is sort of like 14's Thief. Only 2 skills with positionals. Was it more in the past? Because I remember getting warned that Monk was the job with positionals, but that might have been like Shadowbringers era. Okay, yeah. Do I think tanks will be harder to come by playing hardcore? So interestingly, the way Horizon set it up is, it's not like you can party with hardcore only. It's not like self-found or I don't know. Other game modes have like hardcore modes where you can only party with other hardcores, that kind of thing. You can party with a regular party. But yeah, I would say playing a tank as hardcore is probably more stress than I want when I play this game. So yeah, I would not play a tank personally. Let me see if I can get Cam B 18. 20. There we go. A little bit, just a tiny pinch of zoom in. But yeah, it'll be cool. Like, you know, if I take Cashew and I get him to level 30, get Beastmaster to level 40, I can go maybe try to earn some of the BCNM items like Peacock Amulet and stuff like that. And then when Pup comes out, you know, have an actual functioning, competent character to play Pup with. Is kind of the goal. It's something I've been kind of had in the works for a while, but we've been too busy on Quetch working on my Relic, and do I got boost yet? No. And just generally doing like endgame stuff, you know? Get wrecked. I don't think I have an EXP ring with this character. No. I should definitely get it, though. And, like, even if, like, say this week we get Cashew to the point where I can do Eco Warrior, that's a start. Because then every week I can get that nice boost of EXP. And hopefully by Treasure's release we'll have some of those goals met. I'm gonna bind combo to my controller. /bind F4 / weapon skill combo T. There we go. Yeah, so if you're just tuning in, I am gonna be making a level like 5-ish run to Sandoria from Windurst in a little bit here on my hardcore character. Basically, there's some crafting I need to be doing in Sandy. We'll grab some crystals along the way, some tele crystals, and just generally making progress. That's today's goal. We got a good chunk of time before doing HE&Ms tonight. You left 14 in 2019 to play on private servers. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, there's it's interesting from a really invested 11 player perspective of like taking some time to just play 14. It's like it's a very different game, and like I know for me, like I could not invest the amount of time into that game as I do in 11. I would just run out of things that I care about. So for me, it's nice to visit, but I wouldn't want to live there, kind of thing. If that tracks with everybody. Level 4. The HP bars, Don, that is an add-on called HXUI. And actually, let me adjust this one a little bit. It is a UI add-on. Horizon specifically has a approved list of add-ons. If I were playing Retail 11, you are constantly running the risk of, if your add-ons, if Square Enix is like approves of you having, your mob's HP on the screen, like, there are people. When I was streaming Retail, I was very particular about what I displayed on screen. Just because you just never knew. SE is it's almost random with what they'll tolerate and what they won't. But I'll say this, like, since this is a private server and is community run, fan run, they just explain explicitly, here's what is allowed and here's what isn't. And like, for example, being able to see my gear on screen, totally allowed. Being able to see, have these UI elements be customizable, totally allowed. It's actually built into the launcher of the game. And, because it's like by actual 11 players who like know, like, hey, some of these things are just really nice to have. How many people online right now? Probably a bit extra since it's a holiday in the States. Yeah, 2,500 or 2,352 people online. But there are prohibited add-ons on Horizon because they would, create an unfair advantage for other players, so they're banned or they're prohibited, and they're policed. That is a real thing. 3K on Asura at the moment, yeah. So I mean, all the way. Also, Hunter's Spike. There's no dual boxing allowed here. So if you wanted to make a comparison between the two servers, you would have to factor that in. You assume add-ons came from the retail players. In the early days of pre-servers, we kind of played the arrow way. Yeah, no, I mean, I get it. There are some very purist people when it comes to like how your screen should look. But might I remind you, SE intended to redo their entire UI shortly before Tanaka lost his position. And they abandoned it because there was too much technical overhead. Are there any parse add-ons? Yeah, I use one specifically called parse. What server real native? This is called Horizon XI. Yeah, it would be. And I assume it was coming around the same time that they were intending on removing the PS2 support. Because this was like, I think 2012 or 2012, I think, is when we got the leaked. I'm not sure if it was a leak or if it was an official forum post. But there's a whole... It's kind of weird to read nowadays, but there was an entire description of what they wanted to do to the UI elements. And the best comparison I have is it almost would have looked more like Ragnarok Online in terms of UI if the intended changes went through, which is really just kind of a wild thread. I have it bookmarked somewhere. We can look through it one of these days. Am I allowed companions in hardcore? So no, hardcore here is very simple. You do everything a normal player does, except if you die, you lose your status. And then at certain milestones, you get free cosmetic gear. That's the entire extent of hardcore. If you get a lot of hardcores, you get items that aren't just aesthetic, but it's insanely difficult. And it's worth reading if you're out there and you're like, this is kind of cool. Just check out the Horizon XI webpage, horizonxi.com, and navigate to the like hardcore tab, or even just like, what is this server about? And there's a lot of really great information on there. Saw a guy showing an HD add-on to Retail 11 on YouTube. What's my thoughts on it? It depends upon what you mean, Don. For example, I'm using an HD texture pack right now. And there are people with, there's actually a couple different things out there. But there's also people who are trying to remake the game in the Unreal Engine, which I know some people working on that, and that is kind of bonkers as well. So the scene around that kind of stuff is... Oh, my EXP bar. I can put that up for y'all too. There we go. So the scene around that kind of stuff is really interesting, and constantly like people are kind of like trying new stuff. Come here, B. Used to play in Quetzalcoatl. There we go. Yeah, my home server back in the OG days was Ifrit, which got merged into Odin years later. Any Ifrit in chat today? Sylph, Carbuncle, okay. Would I get an HD add-on for Classic 11? I do not like some of the HD add-ons, the HD packs that are out there. I don't like the sort of... I like the up-res textures. So I'm using Ashenbub's pack, which is like... it's like an up-res of the actual in-game textures, which I really like. I like the sort of almost cel-shaded look. But there are people who do like full-on high-definition retextures, and it's for some people, it's not for me. Hey, Mikasa. Yeah, Omni, you're if you can find like your POL ID, I think in some cases even just that is enough to get your account back. Your like old school retail account. I will say this, uh, the phone, like technical assistance from SE on this game is actually still really good. If you're like trying to do the like the web-based stuff and it's kind of like maybe it's working, maybe it's not, I genuinely recommend you call their service center, whatever that is, and they're really, especially when it comes to account-based issues, they're like insanely helpful. And I, for some reason, I can't figure out for the life of me why like that service in particular is still really good. But yeah, I did the same as you. I found my old, remember the instruction manuals that came with the game, right? I found my brother dug up the old instruction manual, and all the way at the back was a page you write on with pen, and it was like POL ID and whatnot. And he found our old account, and that is the account that I was using on retail. You know, I had to call them and do a little bit of like jumping through hoops, but yeah, the OG servers are still, you know, they're still around. So like all that information's out there. The graphics look great, thanks. Yeah, I am currently running two things, so Ashenbub's HD pack and reshade. So you can see reshade here. I forget how to toggle it so you can see it when it's off, what it looks like when it's off, but oh, the shorts feed maybe can't see that screen, but yeah. Oh, Hunter Spike, so you called last year and had a similar thing? Yeah, super helpful, right? Like, what the heck? Is it Hunter Spike or Hunter's Pike? Oh, the security token on launch. Yeah, yep. That's another thing that they're really helpful for is security token issues. Like I went through it, and I know somebody else who went through it as well, and it was not an issue to clean that up. Hunter Spike. Oh, yo, Cowboy Bebop, let's go. I recently I finished I've been getting back into anime again, and I finished or I should say I'm caught up on Delicious in Dungeon, and I was just on Netflix. I'm like, I want to watch something else, and I started this one called Jujutsu Kaisen. I think that's the name. Been having a blast with that. What's my favorite job and sub-job combination? Yo, my favorite sub-job combination is Thief/Dragoon. Like, hands down, all the years I've been playing this game, it just feels so fun to play. But it's not an easy job combo to pull off in Horizon. It's a bit easier in retail. It's more supported in retail. But here, I'm a few items shy of playing it the way I want to play it. How much do they charge monthly, or do they still charge? They do. If you want to play retail, it's $12.95 a month for your account, and then it's $1 per character. But yeah, outside of Thief slash Dragoon, on retail, I really like Rune, Rune slash Blue. Also just feels amazing to play. Jeez. Just curious, how does Thief slash Dragoon play? So in modern retail, there's kind of like two different answers to that, and because I kind of gave it in two parts as well, like retail versus Horizon. So in retail, what makes Thief slash Dragoon really good is Dragoon Subjob has a job trait that improves weapon skill damage. So, and Thief and Dancer, even on retail, really benefit from weapon skill damage specifically because it stacks onto your strongest weapon skill, which is Rudra's Storm. So you go from like just by having Dragoon Sub, it's the only sub job that has this trait. You will see higher damage Rudra's Storms. So that's number one. Number two is your high jump and super jump. So especially like in Dynamis on retail, it's like if you get to like the end boss of Dynamis is like it's probably the fight in the game with the longest DPS uptime. So you're in that fight in particular of all the fights in modern retail. And I see we got Findo here. I'm sure there's some other like current retail players in the chat. And you can correct me if I'm wrong, especially with the modern, the way Sortie is right now. But the final boss of Dynamis Wave 3 is the longest like tank and spank in the entire game. And it's not necessarily because it's hard, it's just got like the most HP. So your DD jobs your whole goal is to just rail off as many weapon skills as you can and then kill it. It spawns ads, and like some of the DDs will like peel off to fight the ads and then go back to the boss. But what happens is you build level 2 easy prey. You build a ton of hate as a DD, and you cap alongside the tanks. And so like if I bring like Thief as a DD job and I'm fully buffed and I'm just ripping Rudra's Storms like over and over, sneak attack, trick attack. And especially with skill chain damage factored into that, which you might be hitting like capped skill chain damage on some of those Rudra's Storms. Yo, Heavy, thank you for the Prime sub. Let's go. What happens is, we got an ad in progress. I'm gonna wait. Shorts feed, YouTube. I'm gonna wait for Twitch ads to end because I don't want them to miss that train of thought. All right, Nanuki, take care. Listen, hit me up. I seen you join the Discord, right? Hit me up if you want to get a pearl to the social shell. Again, it's not super active, but you can at least keep in touch with some of the stream peeps. All right, we got 20 more seconds of Twitch ads, then, what level is this? Level 2? I don't know if those link or not. I'm getting into level 2 territory, chat. But yeah, Cashew is back. We're currently working on, he's my hardcore character. Is he going to be a bard? No, we're going to be a monk this time around, but I got my same old vest, Findo. But I don't have the bard pants to go with it. All right, Twitch is back. So what happens is specifically on that fight, what makes Thief slash Dragoon feel so good is you high jump and super jump away your hate. And also like in like Odyssey segment farm, similar concept, you just mash out Rudra's Storms. Thief is so snappy on modern retail. It's at capped haste and whatnot. Bonus damage, like it does more than like a ninja sub. It does more than like a warrior sub. because you already have mostly capped attack depending upon your buff setup. Now that's modern retail. Jumps just are cool in general. They're a nice, like, regular jump is like a nice little TP boost alongside of the other things that I mentioned. Now on Horizon, the Wyvern Earring is a 5% haste earring, which is an enormous amount for in-era haste value on one slot. I mean, that's Byaku's Haidate without all the decks. So, to me, I'm looking forward to that, along with jumps. Generating TP is actually genuinely a very good thing. However, like I said, I'm missing a couple pieces of gear, but there's actually one more really important thing about Thief/Dragoon on Horizon that is actually kind of interesting. Currently on Air Sky Boat, which is the code base for Horizon, they're moving to LSB. That's part of the whole thing I was talking about earlier, which is the rebase that's going on. I believe LSB properly does jumps and how they function with triple damage procs on relics, and how they function with multi attacks. So jumps are supposed to be susceptible to triple damage procs from relics, as well as they're supposed to roll your chance at multi hit as well. So a thief using jump can proc triple attack, and now that jump does 3x damage and also generates 3x TP, right? So that's really cool. And me as a relic holder, also I should be able to get the 3 times damage proc on a jump as well. So like that synergy, specifically with the relic, or outside of that, having that Wyvern Earring, like, it's just a really cool job combo. And then you have high jump as well in order to shed hate when necessary. And since Horizon has the ability to grab hate from other players with Accomplice, being able to then high jump off that hate, also really cool. Yeah, so that was a long sort of answer to you, Niku. It does, is Thief native dual wield on Horizon? It's not. So you need to like factor in the fact that like for a lot of situations and for a lot of players, like losing your ninja sub is like probably worse off for you than subbing Dragoon. But just like, I don't know, man, jumping into weapon skills, into like high jumping off your hate, it's just so cool. There's like, I don't know. To me, it's like sort of like one of the top tier fun ways to play a job. In retail, you made yourself a jump set on Warrior on retail. Dragoon sub is really good as well. Sword and board, you use your blurred shield and like Negling usually. And yeah, you get those massive jumps. You get that weapon skill damage bonus, which is applying to your Savage Blade. Fencer bonus for the extra TP there. I did enjoy myself some Warrior/Dragoon as well. Oh, you're doing Great Axe. That is a whole buttload of TP on a Great Axe. All that delay? Oh, that's insane. No. So the reason why Puppet Master is such a good tank job, of course, Horizon is subject to changes, is that they have attachments that allow them to get DT minus. If I keep talking this much while playing hardcore chat, we're gonna die at some point. Yo, Jeff Matt, appreciate that. What class and sub would be best for hardcore run on Horizon? I would say likely monk slash ninja is the safest hardcore. No need to be sorry. I'm just like, I just looked at my HP and was like, my HP is yellow. I'll get more focused if we're doing something serious, but like spamming level 1s is not that. But yeah, Pup gets like Pup gets a number of attachments that lower your like physical damage taken, your magical damage taken. I think they have like a straight DT. Level 6, let's go. I think they have like a straight DT attachment of some sort, if I recall. Yeah, solo beast probably tied. Yeah. If you want to do any kind of partying at all, it would be monk slash nin. So yeah, there's your caveat to which one would be a better hardcore class to play. All right, let's start heading towards Sindoria. We're level 6 now. Oh, it's going to be a walk. And I don't know if 10 silent oils and 10 prison powders is going to do it. But boy, oh boy, are we going to find out. Yo, thank you for the hydrate. I'm going the wrong way. Now we start our run, chat. Hardcore level 6 run from probably the 2 furthest nations. Arguably. Starting Sandy for Nation on Horizon for easy XP quest. I mean, the weekly Eco Warrior in Sandy is really handy to have quick access to. Although outside of that, there's really not much benefit to doing Sandy over anywhere else. Yeah, Sandy is the most common by far and away. Like, you can always find a group. How come we're running to Sindoria? Because Cashew is my Bonecraft alt, and I'm 89 Bonecraft, and I'm uncapped veteran, so now I want to work on my Leathercraft sub. So we're gonna grab crystals along the way, and whatnot. Yeah, you can do any Eco Warrior regardless, but like if you're starting fresh, you won't have like you won't have your teleports, and you might not be able to find one easily. So I'm just saying it's more you'd have slightly more access to that Eco Warrior by starting there. But yes. In other words, your first handful of times doing Eco Warrior, you'll have a slightly easier time getting to it. I would say is the only real benefit from choosing Sandy as a new player. And yeah, no, we're not. I should go through Juno, chat. I should go through Juno. There's higher level mobs, but if I go through Juno, I can do my gobby bag. And I really need that extra space. I was going to take the ferry. I should have brought more oils and powders. I brought like the bare minimum. Is it hardcore if you don't do it hardcore? You know, I did not anticipate chat egging me on during this this excursion. Yo, Shorts feed. If you haven't already, please be sure to like the stream. All you gotta do is click above the cactar right here, click the 3 dots, and hit that like button. Help get that chocobo hatched by the end of today's stream. Is Nasomi still around? Great question. I am unsure. I know that a number of private servers kind of like shrunk a little bit when Horizon kind of grew in popularity. Cashew's fame is capped for Windy. I don't know how much more fame I would need, but I assume that I can do at least a chunk. Actually, that's a great question. Is capped fame in one nation enough to do any of the gobby bags? NASA had 20 players on it yesterday. There you go. Eden also, like who? Any updates on my war tank build? Yeah, Speedy, we had a stream last week. I think it Thursday or Friday. I gave some of my like recent findings and thoughts and kind of where I'm at in that stream. Definitely recommend it if you missed it. I'm hoping to take it out to some content this week and start like recording like god fights and stuff. Of course, all my VODs are always available on my YouTube channel. So part of the interesting. Let me just read this and then I'll say my reply. Speedy asked, "Do you see any challenges with having to incorporate resist gear if this takes off? If Warrior Tank like has any legs, right?" And that is one of the interesting aspects of gearing Warrior. Surprisingly, and it's little bits of information like this that kind of like I enjoy workshopping the idea. So on one hand, you would look at Warrior and like, okay, so Tiamat, for example, you need a lot of fire resist, right? Well, you get access to a lot of the same gear Paladin has, but you know what else you get access to? Suzaku's Sunaate, which is plus 50 fire resist. Additionally, that is true for all of the god gear. You get access to Genbu's Kabuto, which is 50 water resist. Byaku's Hadate, which is 50 thunder resist. And and that's when you realize, holy crap, warrior actually has the highest elemental resist cap from gear compared to other tank classes, I should say, because anybody with those items, like Bard, for example, can acquire similar amounts of resist. But like Paladin, not on God gear. Dark, not on God gear. Wait, is it? Wait, maybe Dark is. Never mind. So Dark actually has this benefit as well. Right? Wait, no, Dark. No, Dark's on Homom. Never mind. So Dark doesn't get it. So Dark's the other endgame tank. Red Mage, another potential endgame tank, is not on God gear. Samurai? Samurai's on it? What level am I right now? I am level 6. Let's go. Yeah, we're going to do Juno, chat. We're going to go full hog here. We're going to grab the Maya Crystal here. And then we got that long trip through Murfatod. That's why Sam can tank Cerberus? Gotcha, yeah. Am I planning on streaming when I get the chance to tank? It's going to be hard to say because I think right now I'm just looking for opportunities to bring my warrior out to tank stuff. And it's going to be harder for me to line up like that, like those opportunities with actually having a stream open. So what I want to do is, if I get a chance to tank something harder than average, I want to record it, so that way I'll have it available for everybody. But yeah, I firmly expect once Blue Mage is out, I'll be able to, more on stream, we'll be able to just take it out and go, because I think Blue Mage is a much more acceptable, Blue Sub is a much more acceptable thing to like say, okay, look, I have Cocoon, I've got Defender, let's try to make this thing happen. Because right now it's like convincing people like, hey, this could work, let me try. Did I quit retail? I am on a very long break from retail, Asura for life. Basically, if retail gets another piece of Alliance content, that could drag me back. And then, yo, Xander with the resub, thank you so much. Actually, I am doing a warrior/paladin. It's been a whole journey as to make a blood tank that isn't paladin/warrior. But if anybody's interested in the subject, definitely check out my VODs on YouTube. I do end up concluding on last week's stream that there is a chance that all of the stuff I've been working on basically boils down to I should just be playing warrior/ninja. Which I'm not incredibly happy with, but I lay out my like reasoning in that video. I've done now 2 videos. Appreciate the 2 months. Hope your day's going well. Yeah, day's been going great. So far my hardcore character hasn't died, so we got that going for us. But yeah, if retail releases Alliance content, I would come back for that. Or one day I may decide to come back temporarily and work on a Prime Stage 5. Because right now I have a Stage 3 only. So, maybe. There's currently a storm brewing, chat. I can hear thunder outside of my window, and I don't want to lose my hardcore status. So good luck me. But we're gonna do our best here to get to Juno, do some gobby bags, and then make my way to Sandoria. So actually I will say this one thing, because you know, war/Sam, war/Monk, actually war/Monk actually came up last week. I hadn't thought about. War/Monk actually offers some interesting things on Horizon for blood tanking. Number one, you get an HP boost, which is nice. Number two, Chakra here removes status effects. And it's every 2 minutes cooldown, and it refills HP as well. Along with having counter, it gives you access to counter at whatever percentage that is. War/Monk is actually kind of an interesting thing and could be worth exploring further. But the big reason for me wanting to do Warrior is because Horizon added a buff to Defender here. So Defender on Warrior main gives you 25% reduced CE loss and 10% flat block rate. So Defender Warrior has a couple of small bonuses that are actually very powerful. So I've been wanting to explore that space, and that's what led to the idea of like, okay, if I'm reducing my CE loss, that means taking damage isn't as impactful. So how do I leverage that? And that kind of led me down a rabbit hole that we've been exploring on stream for a couple of months now. Yeah, so Warrior Sub does not get those bonuses. The only thing Warrior Sub offers with Defender is the third buff that they gave. The third buff is Defender period grants provoke X amount of cumulative enmity. So it's something like 250 for Warrior Sub and like 320 for Warrior main. So oh, why did I turn off my sneak? That was stupid. So it adds CE, which is the whole issue with Provoke has always been it's 1980 VE or whatever the number is. I'm not going to have enough oils and powders. Chat, is anybody online on Horizon right now? Can tell Emea some oils and powders, and I'll pay you back. If not, I'm going to have to like get Quetch out here and like hand them off to somebody or something. I'm invoking a touch of streamer privilege today because I came out unprepared. I've got to get through both Merifatod Mountains and what is that, Sarmog with like 5 oils and 6 powders. I'm not gonna make it. Andy says 13 years away and I can still remember every little turn and bump. You think your playtime was like 3 to 4 years? Yo, let's go. I forget how much playtime I had when I quit OG retail, but it was a lot. And I didn't spend a lot of time AFK either because my family would have my head if I left my PS2 on. All right. Dave said if I wait 5 minutes, he can get me some. How many stacks I need? I just need 1 stack of each. You're blanking, but did old Dynamis allow 64 player? It allowed 64 players to be in zone at a time, and it still does here on Horizon. But that would be, obviously, that'd be 4 separate alliances. dodge things. It's my hardcore character, Oda. We'll take risks on Fruit Cup. All right, appreciate it. What's your in-game name? I know. Hello, Fizzaroli. Yeah, we don't do 64 man. I'd say the largest Dynamis I was ever part of was one of our early Zarkabard runs, and we did like 40. Sir Funk, all right, rock on. Appreciate you. But it was wild, yeah. That many people in Dynamis is something else. And like we still do like main tank. Oh. Thanks, man. Let's see. It was something like 6K and 5K. So I'll just give you a little bit extra here. Appreciate you coming out. All right, on to the journey we go. Take care, Sir Funk. Because we still do like main assist on the main tanks in Dynamis, and like, I get it. People don't know their targeting priorities and will target things they shouldn't. But like when you got 40 people, man, you barely get a chance to engage on a mob. I can't Pope. If I fix it here, it screws up Quetch's UI. And it looks good. Actually, no, you know what? Actually, to your point, I will take the EXPR and make that smaller, because right now that's really stupid big. All right, but that's all you're getting. Oh, jeez. Murfatod Mountains. This zone will likely be the real test, because you can just kind of get messed up from multiple directions, as opposed to Saramog, which is kind of like, you can just kind of like play it safe-ish. What's up, Jack? Doing good. Trying to get my hardcore character to the main city right now. All right, we're going to stick to the path, but the path isn't always safe. It could be safe, it could not be, but just keep an eye out and not be bad. You know, I just had a thought about that TTS thing we were messing with earlier. What if I just add a cooldown? Can I just simply add a cooldown to whether it fires or not? Never mind. If y'all missed it earlier, I loaded my I loaded this thing I've been working on, which makes it so all the NPCs in the game speak with text-to-speech. It backfired a little bit, but it was hilarious. You can check that all out on the YouTube VOD. So far, the road is safe. Just got a raid Shadow Legends ad. Oh no. Twitch. I will never play that game for money again. Or even just for normal reasons. So bad. I cannot stand predatory gacha game, predatory phone games. Oh my gosh. Can I shortcut this? I don't want to. Stick to the road, stick to the road. Naito Kiri, thank you for the follow. Oh, you're from over on the Shorts feed, yeah? Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, there you go. You've quit Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes 2 times so far. My ex-boss used to play that game, and he was like a guild leader and stuff. That's my only interaction with it. Yo, what's up, Josue? Not much, man. Just running my hardcore character to Juno right now. Yeah, you're not wrong, Light. It's just like, I don't know. Yeah, it's a hard landscape for gaming right now, and we just have to like appreciate the gems we have, I think. And like hope like the generation that is just so angry about these things kind of like grows up and like reverses the Uno reverses all the big corporate game industry issues. How does my map have spawn locations? So I am using a map repack called hunting maps, and I have a video on my channel. Which video is it? I think it's the add-ons. I have a video. It's got a cardian as the thumbnail, and it's like add-ons for Horizon or something like that. On that video, I mention hunting maps, but if you want to figure out how to get it, you got to go down to the pinned comment. But it's a pivot file that changes your maps in game to have these kind of like spawn locations and whatnot on them. It's very helpful in like Sky. It tells you where to go. It's very helpful for like if you're going to camp an NM that you never camped before. It'll show you where it spawns. But yeah, again, the pinned comment of my add-ons. It's like called like add-ons in the launcher for Horizon or something like that. I list all the instructions on how to get it working for you. Where's the pinned comment? It is, well, it's mine, so it's pinned at the top of the comment section. Yeah. And it's got like the link to acquire the map pack and the instructions on how to load it into XI Pivot. I know it's not the greatest answer, but listen, if you follow what I said, you'll make it there, chat, I swear. Yeah, this is my hardcore light. He's level 6 monk. Yep. So here's the thing though, is he's my hardcore character, but he's also my level 89 plus 6 bone crafter. So if Cashew dies, I can't do hardcore anymore. So oh, I see, Dizzle. Yeah, no. So the map pack for this that gives these spawn locations and whatnot, you have to go to my add-ons in Horizon video. It's got a cardian as the thumbnail, and in that video, the pinned comment is the one about how to get the map pack. Yep. Yeah, right. As my chocobo digging, well, no, I'm not deleting it. But yeah, you know, because I dig in the desert. So like Philosopher's Stones get used on Quetch. Femurs and Scales get used on Cashew. Platinum ore and whatnot gets used on Fruit Cup. That's it. I basically built my whole team around chocobo digging, specifically in the desert. And it served me well. Is that the link to my video, Ani? I can't. You might have got auto-modded. I'm not sure how YouTube handles links. I apologize if you did. I don't think I have any. Do I have any mods on YouTube that can post that link, actually? That'd be awesome. Oh, this is going to be great timing because we have a half hour until H&Ms. So we'll get to Juno, do some gobby bags, and then bop out for H&Ms. And then I'll finish Cashew's run some other time. Or maybe after H&Ms we should have some time left too. We'll see. The only thing I got to be aware of is blood aggro, and right now I'm doing all right. You got both your alts 50 plus and COP Vassal. Sick. Yeah, I'm a bit behind where I wanted to be, but essentially I want to do monk with him so I can do pup when treasures releases. Deodorize. Deodorize is a weird one. Deodorize prevents mobs that track by scent. So there is a classification of mobs in this game that when you aggro them, they will follow you based on smell. And the way you can tell is if you run through water, they'll stop following you. And yeah, I also am unaware if that works on Horizon. Because to be honest with you, it's such an archaic part of this game that not even in like modern retail is that ever a reasonable thing to care about. Yeah, I think legitimately the reason Deodorize is still in the game is because it's a great troll tool to use on your friends. Like, oh, you stink. Hey. All right. We're now in the final stretch of getting to Juno, and then we'll have another difficult run getting to Sandy. But I had totally forgotten until we went and started running that part of the whole reason I wanted to do this is so I could get my gobby bags done as well, which is, you know, obviously when you're doing crafting characters, man, all those extra inventory slots are huge. You don't need to do any quests or buy any maps on Horizon. Horizon allows the use of the All Maps add-on, Oda, which just unlocks all your maps for you. Although, no, it doesn't unlock your maps. It just it lets you access them. If I turned off the add-on, I believe I would still only have certain. Oh shoot. All right, I think I'm gonna be at a safe spot here. Alright, we're safe for a little while longer. The thing that prevents blood aggro, the thing that I know off the top of my head is Holy Circle. So if I had like a train of paladins like Holy Circling me, no, my HP is good. So as long as I stop at the right spot to use oils and powders, we shouldn't have any issue getting the rest of the way through, but like, I've been known to be caught off guard by blood aggro. I don't know if it's ever happened to you guys, Chad. All of a sudden, a skeleton's fighting you, and you look down, and you're like, shit, my HP. Making a Selbina run, kind of. I was gonna do Selbina, but then I did. Then I remembered I got to get to Juno to do my gobby bags, so we're going to Juno and then Sandoria. You're downloading? Rock on. I think there's like 2,300 players online still. 2376. Yeah, that's typically like weekend numbers, but since it's a holiday in the States, I bet that's why we're up to like 23 something. But yeah, like daily it's like, you know, 2K. On like a weekday, we'll hit like 2K. Can I just buy an airship pass? I hadn't thought about that. What's the price of an airship? That's like 500K, isn't it? I forgot you could do that. Is that the play chat? 100K? No. Really? 150K. All right, now I'm getting conflicting information. Why do you think Horizon doesn't allow multi-boxing? Because they've seen the effect that it has on other private servers. Okay, 150K for Kazam, 500K. Okay, whew. That's still almost might be worth it. Kinda. Yeah, like rank 5 isn't that bad. Yeah, right. I am intending to level this character. H&M is scheduled for Tuesday this week? What's tonight then? Anything? Oh, the holiday they rescheduled. All right, chat. Looks like we got more time with Cashew here. Hey, what's up, Keith? Cashew and Juno. Wow, this feels weird. I'm gonna leave my HP in. Well, actually, no. I'll probably change my HP to Sandoria. I'll think about that, but we're definitely not changing my home point to Juno. I know that much. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the Goblin and see if we get the first Gobby Bag quest. Damn near had to work all weekend? Dang, dude. It's a holiday today. Alright. Let's check the first Gobby Bag. But yeah, for like Fruit Cup, maybe I do buy the pass because I didn't finish that thought earlier, of course, because I have some kind of like adult onset ADHD. Fruit Cup, I want to do mage jobs. Cashew, I want to do Eastern jobs, and Quetch is like my mains. And that's like such a far in the future thing, but at least for now with her, I could get around a lot easier. I think it's Bluffnix. You want bigger Gobby bags? Yes, I do. Oh yeah? Well, hook me up with these things and I'll bump up your bag size a smidgen. I want a square of Dalmo leather, a steel ingot, a square of linen cloth, and a peridot. Bring them to me and I'll make your bag bigger. But I ain't gonna tell you how it's done. Ancient Gobby secret, of course. Way to make your sack bigger. For a small fee. Ancient Gobby secret, of course. Just take this random powder I have, okay? Alright, I'm not going to remember those items, and I'm not going to watch my logs, so we're just going to go to Gobby Bag. And we're going to go to Gobby Bag Part 1. Let's see how far we can get on just buying stuff off the AH. I have 100k to my name on Cashew, so I might have to swap over to Quetch and get some gil. Linen cloth. Oh no, why did I reset list? And then Peridot. Yeah, I might get one more Gobby Bag before I run out of gil. Each one is about 20 to 30k until 60. Okay, maybe two. Maybe two if, you know, if prices are right. But man, is this going to be a huge relief? Oh, geez. Doesn't this also affect your satchel? Or no? No, I'm thinking of retail. I'm thinking of the Mog sack. Boom, bang, bop. Do I have to zone? He says, whoa, your bag's bigger than any Gobby Bag I've seen. But that's why you're the Grand Greedlocks after all. Still not big enough, you say? Amazing. The legend continues. I might not have enough fame. I thought having Captain My Nation would be enough, but it might not be. So, what do I do in that circumstance? I'm Captain Windy. Do I do... Yeah, I could do either Million Corn or I could do Boyata Moss. Again, since we already did that on Fruit Cup today. Yeah, Sabina Fame will be Bastok and Sandy. So that would be Cap Fame probably for this then. It would be a slight detour. Yeah, no, he's not giving me another one. Oh boy. Alright, so if my intent is to go to Sandoria, I'll go down through Battalia into Jugner into Lothane, and then detour up to the dunes to go to Selbina to do turn-ins, to then go back through Lothane into Ronfar. It's not that bad, but it's still a whole lot of extra running. And then I'd have to come back to Juno. Oh man. Do we just buy the airship pass? That is so much. Yo, Big Frosty, thank you for the follow. Because, like, if it wasn't for having to run back to Juno, I guess I could roll in down to Pashao to Cons. I guess, yeah. But the other option is, yeah. Oh, telecrystals. Telecrystals and HP and Juno. Yes. Okay, wait a second. I can use a warp scroll. Because remember, this is my hardcore character, so like death warping is not an option. So if I set my HP in Juno, I grab the Lathane crystal, head to Selbina, do my turn-ins, HP back here, and then get a tele out to Lathane, I can cut out a bunch of the running back. I can cut out a bunch of the backtracking and not have to buy the airship pass. All right. I think that's the play. Whoops. I don't have enough conquest points to get a scroll of instant warp? Yeah. All right. Oh, y'all were stuck on that screen. Sorry. All right. Listen, we got Twitch ads starting in 15 seconds. I'm going to take another restroom break. Yeah. I'm also going to grab a snack while I'm out. So be back in like 3-4 minutes. Yeah. See you all in a bit. All right. Be back soon.
Right side wins. Now get ready for a battle royale.
Almost back, chat. Got some in the microwave. All right, in 2 minutes I gotta go get that at the microwave. But do we figure out what the play is here? Roll into cons, grab crystal. Yeah, that's still a lot of backtracking. That's even more backtracking. But then again, I'd be able to go straight to cons. Shorts feed, you guys can't see. They're playing a mini game right now on the main stream. Good luck, team left. Ah, you guys are lucky.
Left side wins.
All right. I need to find a warp of some sort. I might need to snag a D2 from you, Rookie. If you're around, a D2 from Selbina. All right, let me go get my food. And then we'll do that. I know, well, actually, no, because the dunes, just do a dunes party at level 6? Yeah, let me be right back. All right. Let's rock. Mahara does have the Moogle, but I'm on my hardcore character, Seo. So I can't, Death Warping's not an option. Which is like part of the kink in the plan right now. Let me see, do I really not have enough? You know what, I should have... 494 conquest points. I am... Oh, it's the wrong menu. I am... Oh, I'm 360 points away from being able to buy a warp scroll. Okay. Mijin Gakurai here does not kill you like it does in retail. Here it is a, like, it's actually a really complex 2-hour. It's kind of cool. It allows you to cast a free ninjutsu. In rapid fire. Elemental ninjutsu. It's like a magic burst 2-hour. Warp Ring is not available on Horizon. Only hardcore characters get it, and only while they're still hardcore, and only after they reach like level 75. And Warp Cudgel is level 36. So let's see. All right. Battalia, Jugner, Lathane Crystal, Dunes, Selbina, turn in. Bother somebody for a D2 from Selbina / Dunes Outpost. Come back to Juno. Turn in all my Gobby Bag quests that I can. Telly out to Hala. Sneak an invis down to Sandy. I think that's the play. Because even if I were to buy the airship pass right now, which is a valid suggestion, I would still have to make the trip to Selbina. That's probably a great idea, Murph. Yeah, I hadn't even thought about using the Gelspa EXP parties from 10 to like 20 or whatever. And then and then that'll take me right in Eco Warrior, yeah. Yeah, we are heading to, I am planning on HPing in Sandy. That is the play. So let's get more oils and powders and start our trek. Shorts feed, if you still haven't, please remember to like the stream. Actually, Shorts and YouTube, if you haven't already, please like the stream. We are 17 likes towards hatching the Chocobo in the Shorts feed. You just click right above the Cactar. Appreciate y'all. All right, let's medicines. The Selbina detour is for fame, so I can do my Gobby Bags. Yeah, Outpost probably isn't going to happen, just because of I haven't even checked what is available. You can't name your character anything, even a bunch of random letters. Chat, we got Wesley here on YouTube is trying to make a new character in Horizon. Is that currently still broken? I thought they fixed the website. If somebody can speak to that. I don't know if maybe Hugin's still around. Alright, I gotta buy the Boyotamos. We're out this Muddy Bar tab. Yeah, I had read they fixed it as well, but that was like Friday, right? So I doubt anything's broken since then, but um, maybe refresh your catch. Oh, maybe they're trying to make one in-game client. Yes, that is a good point. You don't create your character in the game client here. You got to create it on the website, Wesley. Let's see. Materials, alchemy, Boyotamos. I'm gonna have to rob some gil from Quetch again. Yeah, 4 stacks. Conquest on Horizon was really healthy until about 2 months ago, when Bastok has been in last place for 2 months. Was that the issue? Yeah, I don't know. Wesley, let us know, all right? Maybe you were trying to do it through the client. But I'm going to log on over to Quetch and send some gil. Incoming Windows noises. This is not you. It's me. That was not you. In case you were going to panic, don't panic. All right. Should be good. Yeah. Believe me, I've spent plenty of time like going, was that my computer? Or the worst is when you hear I'll send some gil to Cashew. A USB unplug noise from like somebody's stream. That is enough to send me into a spiral. Did I tell you before that you were part of the people affected by the 13,000 silicon degradation? No? Was that a heat thing? The 13. Why do I like the fruit cup? Oh, it was with the i9s. Okay. The default BIOS breaking? Oh no. All right. Well, if a black mage, when I'm ready, can come to Dune's outpost and just slap me with a D2, that would be great. We got about probably 15 minutes to get out there, 15, 20 minutes. I didn't set my home point at a good spot, so we're going to set it right over here at the exit. Good thing I remembered that. Wait, my home point's in Mahara right now? On what planet is my home point in Mahara? What? Okay, Cashew was originally from Sandoria. I moved nations to Windurst. On my run from Sandoria to Windy, I must have set it in Mahara in case I died. That is insane. Anybody in Juno can give me a D2? Yeah, we're boat riding today. I just hope... Okay, but we are running a risk here, chat. I might die in the boat ride. So... Cheers. All right. Thanks, Laz. Oh, yeah. That's right. I was thinking of the... I wasn't thinking of the boat ride. I was thinking of the ferry ride, which is a lot more stressful. But yes, the boat has a below deck. That's right. Is this Horizon, Skylar? Yeah. The ferry doesn't have pirates. It has an NM that spawns. Whoa. Okay, that's a weird party menu. As well as just like miscellaneous mobs that spawn. And if you don't get from the middle of the boat to the edge in time, you'll catch aggro. The ferry, to Porgonorgo Island. The boat is here. Get some bodyguards. The mana clipper, thank you. Yeah. Sorry, you're right. It's not a ferry. It's a it's a mana clipper. Yeah. Bro, I don't fish. I don't know these fancy terms. Oh, what would happen if this pulled away right now? How would you feel, chat? Dude, 4-star service from the people of Mara. I didn't buy the rest of my Boyata moss. Okay, good news is there's a Moogle in Mahara, in Sabina, and I can send, yes, I can at least send it to myself, FM2. Yes, nailed it. I might get kicked if it's the treasures boat. First of all, why did the music stop? Secondly, I would intimidate be on this boat. Would this first-class, world-class thief be on this boat? Come on, music. What's going on? If it were going to Whitegate? I don't think so. Oh, what jobs do I play, Skylar? I'm a thief main. I don't possess a birding permit. It was the freaking wrong boat. 5 minutes until the right boat comes. Damn it all! But yeah, I'm a thief main. I'm a warrior tank. And soon almost paladin 75. You can find that all here on my YouTube channel. Damn the boat. Yeah. What is it? Yelp or whatever? I'm lowering my score. They're getting a bad review. All right, we just got to rock out, I think. Wait, what's the dance? Is it dance 2? No, not that one. There it is. Oh. No, wait. That ain't right either. There we go. Rock out, Cashew. We're getting ready for a boat ride, chat. Which I'm not going to die on. Nope. Totally not going to die on. Yo, thank you for the follow, Hitome. Big Frosty. Space Force music rocks so hard. This is Battaglia Downs. You can do a 14 style hotbar sale. Let me introduce you to some sweet add-ons. I'm trying to get it for the shorts viewers. Trying to find it. There we go. So yeah, this is called XIV Crossbar. Wait. Yeah, here we go. Never mind. I am not sure if this is the exact one that can also be found on Ashita, but it is but you can basically get this, yeah. There's like a lot of really great 14 style customization things you can do. It just requires like navigating a bunch of settings. That looks better than what you saw a couple years ago. Yeah, there's I would say there's been some more work done on these types of things. But the issue is the configuration of them is more difficult than your average add-on configuration. So you got to be willing to kind of dig in. Let's go to horizonxi.info, which is Hugin's website. Tell you what, I'll pull that up again. So this website is really good for finding add-ons that are allowed on Horizon. And the ones you're going to want, if you're going to want to do something like that, is Crossbar and Crosshair. Or no, Crossbar. All right, here's the boat. I think there's also another one you need. Well, you would need HXUI in order to get the I was about to say, in order to get your controller triggers working, there's another add-on you need. Is it iBar? No. I'm on the ship, by the way, y'all. We're gonna make it. I forget what it's called though. T crossbar. Right? No, T hotbar. Yeah, that's the one. So I believe this is the combo. These two and then HXUI, I think, is what people do to get really, really close analogs to 14. Warning, deprecated. Oh, okay. It is T crossbar now. So you don't even need... wait. Yeah. T crossbar plus T hotbar is what you want. And macro combinations, L2 held down, R2 held down, gives you access to different... you guys know, if you've played controller on 14, you know kind of what this is implying. You get different macro sets and different palettes. But I believe one or both of these needs to like hook into your like an auto hotkey type of situation. It might just be T crossbar. It might just be the one nowadays. Shorts feed. I know this isn't exactly the most visually. I'm not exactly set up for this kind of thing, but in general, yeah, you're gonna want to use T crossbar. Yeah, no sweat, Exo. You're a recent software engineer grad. Then this exactly. Then you would be able to navigate all the tinkering you'd need in order to kind of get this functioning the way you want. And like HXUI is insane. That one I can actually show you guys on screen because that is definitely the other piece of the puzzle. If you're really wanting to get a close analog look. But of course, just check out Hugin's website in general because there's all sorts of stuff on here that really are just quality of life add-ons. Is that what fixes triggers? Yeah, so because... And again, I don't know this stuff, but I'm like aware of it. But I'm pretty sure that hooks into your computer's reading of your triggers. And not only that, it hooks into it in such a way that you can't actually access in-game commands you normally would with like triggers and stuff. So it actually like overrides controller control from the main game in some ways. And I'm not sure what all those ways are, but if you played around with it, I'm sure you'd probably be able to figure it out as well, Sayo. But HXUI is the big one, and once this boat takes off, I'll show you. Vlad Septim, thank you for the follow. All right, this is going to totally jack up my settings for Quetch, but at least cashews won't look so abysmal anymore. So you have a party list here, and I'm going to do show and solo. So you get this style of thing. Let me see if I can show it for the shorts feed as well. This is going to be really tough. You guys don't have a lot of viewing space in the shorts feed, so I'm going to try my best. But basically, there's this 14 style party menu. Whoops. Let's get my crosshairs out on. There we go. Which is really customizable and has like presets for Final Fantasy XIV in terms of its like positioning. This is probably going to be the best we're going to get. So you've got the theme. So that is putting your buffs here as opposed to over here. You've got the background. I think that's more like 14 right there. But yeah, this thing will allow you to get like your party list more 14 looking. It'll allow you to get your like EXP bar, your HP bars. Basically HXUI in combination with T crossbar, you could get a really kitted out HUD. If that's more your jam, like especially if that's like how you absorb that information, there's like a whole lot of like really cool ways to tinker. So you can click unshow bookends. You can make your bars, shorter or longer. This is for especially if you have like a wider screen displays. I obviously use a square resolution, so it creates a lot of issues for me. But it's definitely customizable to your particular circumstance. And also gives you an enemy list. This is not currently visible, but it'll show you each aggroed enemy. And it's all here, right? Inventory tracker, which you see on my screen. That's down here. That's down here. Very 14-esque. You think you were using Windower the last time you got into 11? Yeah, and all this stuff is available with Windower as well. And I would say when playing on Horizon, you have the benefit of sort of like a really condensed community. So it's kind of like really easy to kind of like locate this kind of information. While the 14 community is like, or not 14, sorry, the retail community is it's just a different community. For example, like these add-ons, like if I were to be explaining this on stream, SE could just decide they don't like that and like ban my character, like because it's third party. It's all third party. You know, so sometimes it's a little bit more hush hush, but the information is out there for retail. But it's interesting because like a lot of the people who write these add-ons and things are also like playing on the server, right? So sometimes you have like just people who are involved are also like here. All right, let's get rid of that party list because it's I don't generally use it. I found and I tried chat. I tried to use like a more like a party list like this and whatnot. And I found that because I've been playing 11 as it is for so long, I would still default to looking at the place where I'm used to looking for my party information, which is the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. So for me, it was like I tried it. I really like the way it looks visually. It just didn't work for me. Yeah, an enemy list like that, exactly. Yeah, rock on. I'm wondering, Wesley, are you still around, man? How did could you not create your character? Last I saw, you were still having issues. And we're curious if you tried the website or not. Chat wants to know. Right, yeah. 14 is 14's interesting, right? I watched that interview with you'll have to excuse me. I don't know 14 well enough. But there was an interview and they were like, well, you know, it was about parses. And they were like, well, you know, we can't really tell our players if something's on their PC what they can do with it. And like I know they issued that statement a few years ago like, hey, like or whatever they had said about like using parses, like don't shame other players with it. I can hear the sound of death above me. Do we peek, chat? I don't know if we peek. Do we peek? I'm hardcore. Open the door, intimidate. Open the door. Go ahead, open it. Whoa! Oh, it's actually pirates. I want nothing to do with this. I'm gonna sit by the steam gears. Yeah, the whole witch hunt scenario. Yes, I was loosely following that. All right. Well, there's actual pirates over there. Any of the cudgel NMs? We could turn on film mode, FM2. Let's see. Oh, look, there's the pirates over there, chat. You see them? Why am I stuck? Oh, jeez. Am I in first person? Why am I stuck in first person view? Oh, I'm invisible. Okay. Sea monk, crossbones, Oh, geez, I gotta use a silent oil. It's really loud. I don't think... Oh, Blackbeard. Isn't Blackbeard the, Isn't Blackbeard one of the cudgel NMs? Attack one? Yeah, on my hardcore level 6 character? Yeah, okay. Yeah, let me get right on that. Oh, if the guy has the Vermi, the NM is up? Okay. Oh! Okay. Cool, cool. Yeah, I don't know this stuff. Like, I feel like the people who fish really know this stuff inside and out. But, that boat keeps loading in and out of existence. I just got here, but if I had to guess, he's hacking, boys. No, fill mode is totally 100% legit. However, you just can't use it to pull mobs you wouldn't normally be able to pull. And let's just say I wouldn't want to pull these mobs anyway. What level are these anyway? Level 28? I mean, they're not that high level, but they would wreck me instantly. Hardcore is expensive, seeing you spamming these consumables. Specifically when I'm trying to, like, get somewhere at a low level, yeah. But yeah, I would think hardcore is more expensive than not, because you're going to want to carry all manner of consumables with you. Like, imagine being paralyzed and needing to use warp to get out of dying. Like, you're going to be spamming remedies. Would this boat ride end now, please? Oh. Pirates are going back to their home. Vile elixir, yep, that's another good one. What am I stuck on? Oh, there we go. Now I can see my character. Stay away. I'm on stairs. Come on. Why am I in first person mode? I don't want to be here. Sea horror? Sea monk. How long is this boat ride? It's like 15 minutes, right? I'm headed to Sabina. We're gonna do Fame in Selbina, and then head back to head back to Juno and do my gobby bags. Oh wait. I still have to run back to Juno with this method. I did save some running. Well, if I set my home point, then I couldn't gotten warped to Mahara. You might have missed it, Rookie. I went to set my home point in Juno, and I realized my home point was Mahara, which is why I'm on the boat. Yeah, I'm gonna do a gobby bag expansion because right now I'm currently in the middle of migrating Cashew to Sandoria in order to do leatherworking GP and start leveling him from level 6 to like level 30. So I'm gonna do I'm gonna do Eco Warrior over there. I'm gonna do my Lobby leveling. I'm gonna get my leatherwork guild points and get LW to 60. Telemea is basically HP to Mahara. I don't have telecrystals. Wait. I have the Maya telecrystal. Where were you 20 minutes ago? All right, listen. Things were efficient, and then they suddenly weren't. Yeah, but at least then I would have been able to get D2'd up to Juno. So I could have Telemea to Mahara, boated to Selbina, did my Fame, get D2'd to Juno, do my gobby bags. I mean, even in that case though, I still would have had to do the full run down to Sandy. So like at least with this method, I'll take Lothane up to Juno and get the crystal. And then go to Juno, do gobby bags. Telly Hala, and then run home to Sandy. So like it's fine. All right. All right, this is going to be obnoxious. I'm going to turn down game sound effects. May as well run to cons to Juno and set your home point in Selbina. Wait. Well, isn't Lothane... I guess, setting my home point here, yeah. I feel like Lothane to Juno isn't that much different from Pashao to Juno. And I'll be able to get the Lothane crystal. As opposed to home pointing to Selbina. It would give me all 3 crystals the way you're suggesting. Yeah, and I could see that point of view. I just don't... I mean, once I have Chocobo license, that'll be way easy to do. All right, shorts feed. I'm just turning in quests. It's gonna be another like 3 or 4 minutes of this. I know you guys can't read chat log. Maybe if I balloon. Hopefully this doesn't trigger my TTS. It tried to.
Percent line 0%.
It triggered my TTS. Oh man. Line 2. I gotta remove this. 280 something. There it is. All right. What add-on do you use to make the game look so crisp? I think that the two biggest things that I could say about my my visuals is I use Reshade and Ashenbub's texture pack. Those two things I think really together are just amazing. What song is this? Hall of the Gods. Oh. /balloon /balloon theme SNES FF. We're gonna have to log over to Quetch at some point too, and send 2 more stacks of moss. But this is good, chat. I've been meaning to do all this stuff for so long, and just been putting it off. So we're getting lots of little alt stuff done. Turns out H&M is not today, by the way, if you missed that earlier. Because of the holiday, they rescheduled to Tuesday, so no bird fight tonight. We gotta hydrate. 1 second. Appreciate all your likes, everybody. On the YouTube side of things, helps me out a ton. Shorts feed, you got to click above the cactar. All right, million. All right, we got a Twitch ad in 20 seconds. You won't be missing much Twitch. Just gonna be logging over, getting some more moss, and then turning it in. What's up, Dan? Yeah, my logout didn't work. All right. Exit the desktop. Incoming Windows noises. It's not you. Please don't fret. See, that wasn't so hard. Yeah, I had to crash it because Horizon doesn't like it if you're logged in for too long and you try to log out to characters. Sure, Dan. Oh, I forgot Cashew sent me all his guilt earlier today. That's so funny. All right. Grab some boy Automos, send it over to Cashew, finish trading that in. And then I got to decide, do I want to set my home point in Selbina? Honestly, that's probably the play regardless, because I already have my Maya Crystal. So there's no point in leaving my HP in Mohara. So that's a no-brainer. So we can start there. Yeah, I was on the Ifrit server, Kenji. Million Corn is cheaper, but I can't macro it. And I really like just spamming my macro. I lose about 6k a stack. No, I lose about 5k a stack. And the Ifrit server does not still exist. Kaiser X, Nuker, or Joe Demon? Nuker almost sounded familiar. Yeah. No, it was Quetchy with an I back in the day. Prometheus? I would say that one's a solid maybe too. I've met and like remembered a surprising amount of Ifrit people, so I feel like my memory is pretty good on it, but of course it's 20 years ago or whatever. 18 years ago, something like that. But yeah, that was my home server. COP era. I quit when Treasures was a few months old. Yo, rock on. That's awesome. You know what's crazy? Another person from our server that I had a similar experience with is Arthars. Like the big 14 streamer. Oh, I didn't bind my. I had like a super surreal moment when like somebody was like, yeah, this dude that streams 14, he's really big. His name's Arthars. I'm like, Arthars? I'm like, I popped into his chat and I'm like, hey, were you on the free server back in the day? He's like, this dude's actually like, people actually like watch him on Twitch. Like there's like chat is just scrolling, and he caught my comment. He was like, yeah, I was on that server, and then he just went back into talking about other random crap. And I was like, I remember you. Yeah, Drew knows. He was like the type of guy that would shit talk and shout in Juno. Which tracks if you've ever been to his 14 streams. Arthars, Seo? Was on Ifrit back in the day. Is 14 still popular and around, or is 11 winning the war? 11 is 11 is retired, actually. Actually, did you know, Dan, did you know that there's actually a national holiday that celebrates Final Fantasy 11? Yeah, it's actually today. Trying to see if you can get your account, get your stuff back. If you're trying to play, if you're trying to play modern, like Retail 11 and get your old character back, Kenji, that really happened to you, Hunters? Hunter Spike? That's kind of funny. So you can get your character back and you can get your old account. You should just know that usually what people find out is like most things that you have aren't really relevant, and you'll just be like out leveling all that stuff really fast. So if you can't find it, you're not missing much, I guess is the whole point. Legit happened and never went back to his stream. That's great. Kraken Club. Oh, Kraken Club is one of the few things that is not irrelevant. If you have the sellable version, like the OG KC, and it's kind of funny. There are niche uses for it still, but it is still very rare. So it's actually still extremely valuable in modern game. Yeah, literally that's got to be the only item you that is still fits that description. And it's all because of the way the game currently works, that they haven't released anything more powerful than it. Isn't KC from BCNM? Yeah, Yeah, because LOO doesn't drop it in retail. Yeah, it's Octave. So it's like it's supposedly a 1% drop rate from Up in Arms. I myself have done multiple hundred runs and never seen one drop. Thief Knife 2, no, Thief Knife's worthless. Now we're currently playing on Horizon, which is a private server, a fan server, COP era, and like Thief's Knife is a really good weapon here. It's been changed slightly from retail, but like whole different game. Classic server versus modern retail. Anyway, Cashew's got his fame turned in. Let's set home point and then decide which direction I want to go. Yes, Kraken Club does in fact sell for max gil or close to it in modern retail. Literally as in your gil would be 99999. As in, you can't take it out of your D-box, that gil, unless you have 0 gil in your inventory. That amount of... Kraken Clubs and seller sites are about 450. Damn. You didn't realize I was this cashew person? Yeah, this is a cashew. This is my Bonecraft doll. I mean, my main is Quetch, obviously, but... Okay. Yeah, I guess cons and get the crystal. But then I'm backtracking from there. Well, I guess if somebody hopped out and D2'd me, it wouldn't be too bad. Machiavelli? Was their name spelled with a K, though? I feel like I remember somebody with that name, but it was spelled with a K. I might be misremembering, though. Yeah, that was them? Yeah, alright. Alright. Or I could go just Lothane and go up to Juno. Yeah, I'm gonna just go Lothane. I'll worry about my Gate Crystal, or my Gate Crystal another time. Drac FF11, thank you for the follow. Aw. Yeah, we're hopeful that the podcast will kick back up. It's a little bit out of whack right now. Apologies to everybody. Can you transfer your retail character? No, sadly. You would be starting from actual scratch here, which is like also fine. Like it's weird. And one day I'll have a video on the subject of retail versus private for this reason, but it really depends on what your goals are when playing. Yeah, this is a fan-made server, right? So there's no like they wouldn't just give people basically gear, etc. Too many cooks in the kitchen, should be 2 hosts, 3 max. That's an interesting point of view. I mean, I really enjoyed the 5 of us, hashing out a subject, what we've all been up to. But I'm willing to take that kind of feedback. Yeah, don't seriously, chat. Don't hesitate to give constructive feedback. The show obviously is on a little bit of a downturn right now, so when we get back to it, we might take something into consideration. How long would it take to get to 75 now? Here on Horizon, 75 would probably take you, with all the quests and missions and stuff, um, 5-6 months, depending upon your playtime, right? Maybe less than that nowadays. When I did it, it was about that long. But I also did Thief first, and Thief has a harder time getting parties because there's so many of them. But on modern retail, like if you were to boot up your character and like if you were to start a fresh account, you'd be 99 in a week. You're not saying can't have all 5 in every episode. It's just when you have a bunch of people, you end up listing things off. Interesting. What do you mean by listing things off? Retail level cap is 99, yeah. And it's 99 level cap. But then there's eye levels as well on gear, which it's kind of like, I don't want to get too into the weeds about it, but basically your eye levels cap at 119. I mean, retail's 22 years old, right? So they've had to increase caps in a variety of ways over the years. So take that for what it is. You'd have a lot to learn, but starting off, it would just be like regular old FF11. And then then you start getting into the weeds of it all. Ah, Space Cadet. Yes. Actually, I believe you may have commented on one of the videos saying how you didn't like the length of the intro. If that wasn't you, I'm just confusing it, but it's funny because I get feedback on both sides. Some people love the length, and I think there is a handful of people who think it's too long. So for me, that means we're right in the right spot. But again, totally willing to take that kind of feedback. Yeah, if anybody doesn't know what we're talking about, we did 25 episodes of a podcast, Final Fantasy XI podcast. It's still a really great listen, all through from the release of Horizon until about 3 months ago. We're planning on getting started back up, but it's called the Level Sync Podcast. If you listen to podcasts and that's your jam, I think we had a great show. Definitely recommend it. Oh, you only listen on the Apple Podcast app. Okay. Fair enough. Appreciate the feedback. Here's a question. Do you think because of the way they implemented eye level that Adeline, they wanted to keep growing that system, but they abandoned it? I wonder that myself sometimes. Because if you look at the eye level on gear, and the eye level jump from eye level 109 to 115 to 119, and you look at what that changed, you'll see the stat increase, and you'll see a clear trajectory, right? Now, if you look at gear that is current, in like endgame right now, Nayame and some other various stuff, there's this insane body piece that came out a couple of months ago that just has tons of stats on it. You'll see that while it is 119 in nature, it is higher eye level in terms of the stat progression. So they have already surpassed eye level 119 functionally. They just haven't abandoned it by name. And I think there's a reason for this. And that reason is your pets, at least specifically I think all pets except not charmed, are their level is based upon your eye level. What does 119 mean? It's gear that is equipable at 99, but has an item level of 119. And similar to other MMOs like World of Warcraft, your eye level is much higher, is like how they scale with further content without increasing your level cap, which is what you need to EXP in order to improve, right? 14. This is the system. You every new expansion, you get 10 more levels to your level cap, but one raid will have eye level 500 gear. The next raid will have eye level 530 gear. The raid after that will have eye level 560, and that'll be the final raid for the expansion or whatever, right? So that is how they improve your character's effective level, your item level, the effective level of the character without improving the EXP level of a character. Which is what Adeline did in 11 retail. Now, to finish the point, I think that they may have intended to keep going with eye levels the way modern MMOs typically do, but then they realized they can't continue having like pets scale with eye level because that would disproportionately increase the amount of power, and so that's why I think they just stuck with 119. It's not just pets; it's also trusts. So I think that they just said, okay, we're gonna balance the game around the fact that a player's effective level will be 119 going forward, and then if we want to increase their power beyond that, let's increase master. Let's release master levels. Let's up the stats on 119 gear. So I think there was definitely a conscious decision to move away from doing that, but I would assume it was always on the table to keep increasing eye level, but they didn't. Do I have a YouTube video on how to set up a Sheeta cast? No, but I want to make one, damn it. I actually want to make one for XML. I don't use a Sheeta cast. I use like a CAC. So, oh, hydrate. I missed it. I acknowledged it, but then I didn't. Well, so it's interesting. Yeah, I don't think they started to do it and realized they'd done it wrong. I do think it was intentional. I just don't know when that intention would have started, if that makes sense. Yo, rock on, Kenji. I think I talk about being on the Ifrit server in like episode 1. I think our first episode we ended up going over our like previous experience with FF11. Yeah, rock on. Good to meet some old Ifriters. There's a whole Ifrit Discord, by the way. Okay, can't do stairs, Cashew? With like a bunch of old schoolers on it. It actually, little side interesting fact to your chat. Some of y'all might even know this when this happened better than I do. But there was like a YouTuber from our old server who just like made a video that became kind of popular about playing 11 back in the day, and they had mentioned wanting to get like the Ifrit people back together and started a Discord server. And I didn't find out about this until like a year and a half, 2 years ago or something. Maybe no, it was more like a year and a half. And it was kind of cool seeing, finding out that whole thing had happened. Listening to Level Sync, 99% sure my LS actually has a few of your LS members from basically the best LS on Carbuncle. Yo, rock on. FFXI free. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, that's the one. Yep. Oh, yo, rock on. Oh yes, Snooch. Snooch was in Ayame's LS. I hung out in Discord with them one day. All right. Wait, what am I doing? I gotta go to Juno. I guess I fully commit to Sandy at this point, and then get a telly out to Hala, since I already went this way. Nice to be in your safe haven again. Got you out of so much trouble back in the day. Dude, yo, I don't know about you, but I didn't have enough time to get into trouble when I was playing 11 as a teenager. What's the goal with this alt, Corey? So this alt is going to be my Eastern jobs. I'm going to be doing Monk. So, well, kind of. I'm going to be doing Monk. It's a hardcore character, first off. Number one, it's a hardcore. Number two, I want to do Monk, and then when Puppet Master releases, we're going to be doing, some friends and I are going to be doing a 6-man Puppet Master party. Sort of a casual leveling Puppet Master party. And I want to use Cashew to do that, because Quetch does not have the inventory to support A, Puppet Master, B, Eastern jobs at all. So, and along with that, maybe I get 75 hardcore. I don't know. He's already 89 plus 6 bone crafting. So if I fail at hardcore, I'm not getting a second shot. So maybe it'll end up happening, maybe it won't. But that's basically the rundown. You know, be ready for treasures when it comes out. Do storyline so I can get his wardrobes. And then maybe one day, far, far, far down the line, I use his monk for salvage. Yeah, they are expensive. To gear them right, they're expensive to play. I mean, once you hit like 40, you really want like Fumas and Okotes, right? Because it's just such a it's such a power spike at that level. Is hardcore like a one life thing? So hardcore on Horizon is kind of straightforward. It if you die, you lose your status. Period. It's over. If you so your intent is to get to 75. Along the way, at certain milestones, you get cosmetic gear. So it's essentially get to 75 to earn your cosmetics. However, if you get a number of 75s, you start to get items that aren't just cosmetic and are like good. I think specifically you need all jobs 75 hardcore in order to get the one piece. But like it's nearly impossible, and it's like a body piece that gives you like re-raise, right? But essentially it's for cosmetics. But there's no like, I think somebody asked earlier and I didn't get a chance to answer, but there's no like self-found or Iron Man. It's simply you have a status. If you die, you lose it. Period. It's still cosmetic? I think didn't the preview I thought the preview said it still had its ability. Maybe I'm wrong. It's been since announcement of hardcore since I've paid attention, which was again a year and a half ago. Preview had 1 defense. Okay. All right, we're gonna get some game music in. Get some sweet Ronfar. Oh, I don't have any. Yeah, we got no ETA on treasures, by the way. I saw that asked earlier. They're currently working on the code rebase, which is going to drastically improve the ability to basically patch bugs and help them to create new content faster. And they want to make sure treasures is done right. So the rebase, this would be my timeline, personally, if I had to make one. It would be finish the rebase, retest treasures under the new code base with the Horizon-specific changes, and then however long that takes, and then release treasures. No, so the thing about... Oh, you got an ad? All right, I'll wait for the ad to play out. That's a great question, though, with the H&M testing. Does that cast bar add-on show enemy casts? I use an add-on called Target Lines to see enemy casts, and it's those FF12 style target lines you see on my character. Okay, we're back. So the question. Okay, so this was asked: if they're testing H&M, they must have finished treasures. No. No. I believe those two things are separate, and the answer is pretty simple. It's H&Ms are actually easier to develop pre-rebase than treasures is, because the issue is going to be when the rebase happens, treasures is an entire expansion. So any bugs that may have arrived due to technical debt, which is the whole issue of the rebase, would be a lot harder to test, while anything relevant to an H&M would be easy to repatch, right? So H&M can essentially be designed as a module. This is the fight. Here's all the Lua code. Here's the enemy models, names, etc., whatever. And you would just say, okay, when players interact with this question mark, run this module. It contains the drops and all that stuff, right? That is very easy to port over post-rebase. Now, the conflicts that may arrive are things like this. Say ASB, which is our current base, ranged attacks function differently than they do on LSB. And you find that when the rebase happens on a certain H&M fight, ranged attacks they were supposed to be doing less damage because of a range nerf, but instead they're doing 3x damage on the new code base. You would say, okay, we gotta patch that for the H&M specifically. Anyway, but that's easier when you're dealing with just a module of something. So H&M, I believe they're doing the H&M tier 2 because, well, we need new content. They'd prefer to wait for the rebase. Again, this is all conjecture, but this comes from like reading and like talking to people. They'd prefer to wait for the rebase, but they'd rather us have some content in the meantime. I would suspect tier 3 won't be until after the rebase. That would be my guess. Eric did say that AV is actively being worked on in the Discord this week. So I would have assumed that would have waited for the rebase as well, but he says it's actively being worked on, so. All right, we made it to Sandy, folks. Yeah, and Hectai's aggroing by sound and not sight is a gosh darn tragedy. Maybe they're just nearsighted. The eyes are vestigial. Oh, God. Figures I go right to the Leathercraft Guild. This is my whole reason for coming here. I can't even do anything over here. I just want to sit. Ah. There is a slight answer to that, Seo. So the only insight we've gleaned as to AV's difficulty is that Eric did say that the fight will be tuned, or it will be only, you will only be able to fight it with 18 players, is what we were told. So it will be like an alliance-based lockout. So surmise from that what you will. In the way the game is currently, the way the game currently functions, how many jobs are there? I don't even know because I'd have to count them all. But isn't there like 12, 15 jobs? Is it? It's probably less than that right now in COP era. Oh my gosh, I should know this. Is it 12, chat? 15 pre-treasures, thank you. So 15 out of 18 would have to be entirely different jobs, which is fine. I think that's kind of cool. Do I stream daily, Kenji asks? I don't. I probably stream 2 to 3 times a week, and that is in effort to also like be making other content, like YouTube videos. Used to be the podcast, which will one day be brought back up, but I try to release more content than that. But yeah. I wish I could stream every day and still make stuff. Yo, Dragon Dojo, thank you for the follow. I thought it was 15, but maybe it's just 15 base game. It's 15 for Matt's cap, right? Chat, how are we this bad? All right, here we go. Six base jobs plus 6 advanced jobs, 12. Plus 3 ROZ, 15. Plus, and then 3 treasures is 18. 2 Wings of the Goddess is 20. 2 Seekers is 22 total. All right, we got there. All right, let's set home point. And then snag a telly out to Hala. Yeah, Adeline released Rune Fencer and Geomancer. Rune Fencer is like a magic-based tank, And Geomancer is it's like in it's a buff job, buff and debuff. It's like a mix between a black mage and a bard. It's actually a cool, kind of cool way to describe it. Yeah, I love Rune Fencer tanking in modern retail. It's the thing I miss the most from playing Horizon. And Geo was actually so good it's been nerfed a number of times. It creates like zone-based buffs. So like it's a bubble, and if you're standing within the bubble, you get buffs. Or if the mob is standing within a debuff bubble, they get debuffed. The Adeline jobs are sweet. Really well designed. Let me shout and see if I can get a telly. Geo is the one with rolls. No, that's Corsair. Yeah. Is 1K chat? Is 1K a good for a telly in this economy? Like, I don't even know what people pay anymore. I offered 1K. Yes, I got an invite. You pay 1K all the time? Okay, cool. That's what I shouted, and I'm just like, is this good enough? Let's go. Yo, shorts feed. We got 3 more likes to hatch that egg. Make sure to click right above the cactar's head. You'll find the 3 dots, and I'll get you to the like. Ability to like the stream. What classes can teleport? White mage. But you can teleport at level 36. So as long as you're level 74 or level 72 or higher on your main, you can still use teleports. But it's just a white mage thing. All right. And so begins Ooh. Dude, the Lathane track. This track gets me mega nostalgic for early Horizon. Rock on, thanks, Theo. Let's go. Cashew's at the tail end of his weight loss journey. How are you going to check your plants if your HP is in Sandy? You can check your plants from anywhere. Murph, don't tell me you go to your home nation every time you check your plants. Murph. Buddy. What's the early game grind you've been prepping for? Long story. TLDR. I needed to be at the Leathercraft Guild in Sandoria in order to level Cashew's Leathercraft for my Bonecraft main. However, alongside of that, I'm gonna take a run at hardcore mode. I'm gonna kind of slow ball it, but I'll be doing that as well. And like the reason I'm doing so much running is because I'm also combining the Gobby Bag quests alongside of all this. Like if I would have cut the Gobby Bags out, we would have been to Sandy hours ago. But all the legwork is almost done. You've been going home every time. You hate to see it, dude. Yeah, I check mine from Juno every day on Quetch. Mandy's suiting every day to check your plans. Oh no. I mean, it makes sense. It just hurts. Yeah, both my alts. I gotta do Fruit Cup as well. She could really use her Gobby Bags as a goldsmith. I've been neglecting both my alts for too long. Which is what led to kind of like today's stream and just doing some bookkeeping, so getting a little stuff done. Got the extra day off. I guess if I farmed all my mats, yeah, but I'm willing to just spend what I need to. Like if yeah, right, Shakudo ingot, right? It's in Sacrarium. But I'm not too worried about just buying mats off the AH. My mules earn their keep. Cashew has earned well and above the amount of gil I've put into him. Hey, what's up, R? You said you loved 11 and played for over a decade. Rock on. Yeah, we're currently doing a little bit of Lobby stuff on my alts. Working on Gobby Bags, the whole nine. Yeah, you could call it an emulator server. Yeah. basically a fan run server. Dude, my sneaks are killing me. I don't have enough prism powders for all the sneak oils that I have, but my sneaks are 2 minutes and my invises are 4. Like my invises are pulling their weight, but I got 4 prism powders left. Looks like we're just gonna have to like milk a sneak for a little while. Oh, do the hands? No, the hands are invisible. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't get the, I don't know why I didn't get him the dream feet. That doesn't make any sense. Like, why I got the mittens, but not the feet? I guess I didn't feel like doing the minigame? I don't know. Which add-on plugin shows the HP and MP? That is HXUI. And is configured very poorly on Cashew. But it's incredibly customizable. It's because you wear the dream hands? What? No, I literally didn't even quest the feet. Oh, no. Does the dream hands affect the invises? I thought that just affect the spell invisible. Do you think it affects the, do you think it affects the prism powders? Enhances invisible effect. I mean, from my experience here, maybe it is. See this, chat? Enhances invisible effect. Maybe that is affecting the powders, because that is an invisible effect. Whoops. Ooh, you know what else I have? Cashew has an, a what's it called ring? A anniversary ring I could be using for him. It helps, but doesn't work on Ninja Tonko. I've never tried it. I've noticed when I cast Sneak and Invis, it always helps. So, like, for me, I just assume that, because those numbers are, like, drastically different. But, like, as of right now, yeah, it's, honestly, the Invises are well outweighing the Sneaks. It should work on any. Huh. Goblin Butcher. Imagine dying to a Goblin Butcher. On my hardcore level 6 character. Well, you see, Rookie, the thing there is I only have 4 prism powders. So if I do that, although I do have the hands activation still, right? Yeah, I do. Ooh, a good long sneak. Let's go. Nah. I got this. You've helped plenty. It's on me now. And I'll have to make this run again. Like I'm at a crossroads right now, but I'm pretty sure I'm making the right decision. If I were to set my home point in Juno right now, I could get level 20 on Cashew and then home point to Juno and do my like chocobo quest, or I can take a D2 from Juno back to Sandy and get working on that. And then next time when I need to unlock my chocobo license, I just have to hoof it back to Juno, and I think that's the play. But gonna need to make this run on foot just one more time. Totally at a later date though. You know, I gotta get 18, get my sub job, level up a sub, then get to 20, then come get my license. All things that, you know, obviously I'm going to just do slowly over time. Should be doing OP warps? Yeah. The issue is my home nation was windy. So if I want to do OP warps, I'm going to need to change home nations to Sandy at this point. Because now I'm locked in on Sandoria. Which isn't a big deal. I don't mind changing home nations again. Like, he doesn't have to be from Windy. Windy was just for doing bonecraft stuff. Although, not having the Saruta Baruta outpost is probably pretty bad. Let's see. Wait, how are my timers? My timers are good. Yeah. Windy has Saruta Baruta. Like, if I want to get to Windy in order to do bone crafting stuff, at this point, I've pretty much priced myself out of it. So I need to figure that out. But it's fine. I'm gonna get situated in Sandy and then figure that kind of thing out. Maybe I just put off needing yeah, Telemea is not bad. Maybe I just put off needing to go to Windy for Bonecraft until I have my Chocobo license. No time to stop, Rookie. I'm almost there. Yeah, I mean, knocking out the airship pass is probably on the upper end of stuff that's not getting done anytime soon. But it would be the helpful thing to do. Absolutely. No, you got to get rank 5, dude. You got to beat the Shadow Lord. Oh, rock on, Xander. Wait, do you just need to... Oh, you're a hardcore streamer. You watch someone else defeat Shadow Lord? That's great. Yeah, who wants to do that for me, by the way? No, I don't know. You only need to be on the Feyen mission. Oh, never mind. You're right. You're right. I forgot. Yeah, defeating Shadow Lord gets you to rank 6. Doing the Magus sites gets you to rank 5. That is on me. I mean, could that be done? What am I going to the auction house for? It's gotta be bag. It's gotta be bag time. But, like, alternatively, I could just buy the airship pass. And then chat collectively throws their arms up in the air because I could have done that 4 hours ago. Meow. Dude, like 500k? Are you kidding me? That's like 3 days worth of chocobo digging. Which I have only done once today, so I'm not going to get it done probably. I'll have you know I paid off some of my debt this very day. A large portion of it. Now the goblin give me bigger bag. Dope. Oh, that's so much more stuff than just paying Druin. But no, I do have to do quests with Cashew anyway. Materials, leathercraft. Rom leather. Mithril ingot. Fruity has a ton of mithril ingots. I hate buying one. Ugh. But I also don't feel like logging either. Ah, I'm lazy today. Ugh. We've gotten to the heart of the matter. I think I just logged a fruit cup. She has so many mithril ingots. I can't bring myself to buying one. What other goldsmithing items am I going to need? Painite, I have those as well. Surmet chunk dark steel ingot, I have those as well. Painite, Surmet chunk dark steel ingot. I'll grab 3 items off the fruit cup. So this isn't a waste of time. Painite, Surmet chunk dark steel ingot, mithril ingot. Daltronium, thank you for the follow. Missed it 22 minutes ago. Welcome to the stream. Did my logout work? It did not. Incoming Windows noises. Please don't be alarmed. All right, shorts peeps. Can we hit at least 25 likes to partially hatch the chocobo on today's stream? All you got to do is click above the cactar. Gold ingot as well. Those I have as well. Painite. Mithril ingot. Dark steel ingot. Was it dark steel ingot or dark steel sheet? Gold ingot. I feel like I psyched myself out here. Dark steel ingot. Okay. And Goshenite. I might have a Goshenite. Yeah, I do. Do I have any other gems that I need? Painite. I already picked up. Rhodonite. Pacton ingot. Iolite? No, I don't have any of that. Gold ingot, painite, dark steel ingot, mithril ingot, Goshenite, Sermet chunk. Yeah, I don't know where Iolite or Rhodonite come from. I think those are dropped items. While I'm on Fruit Cup, I'll just send to Cashew. I'll send 40k. Whoops. All right. That was funky. Dude, I love my item. Chat, do you see this? Look at my item thing now. It's got a little extra zoop. I've never seen it. I've only ever seen this with normal items or full Wagabi bag. I've never seen it with... that one little extra line of 5. I'm making you want to work on Rookie yet? Look, Rookie, I legitimately have probably wanted to do this for a year, so no judgment if it, if you also put it off. I literally got Fruit Cup to 100 goldsmithing without working on Gabi bags when I should have. All right. Mithril ingot, ram leather, wool cloth, turquoise. Okay. Nope. Ram leather, wool cloth, turquoise, mithril ingot. Black tiger leather, velvet cloth. I have the other items. I should probably just look these up in advance, yeah? Black tiger leather, velvet cloth. Have we done the storage quests yet? I did them on Fruity. I'm not sure if I did them on Cashew. But yes, those were almost necessary for her. What did I say? Velvet cloth, tiger leather. I definitely would not have been able to level her the way I did without Mog storage expansion. All right, that's number 3. And number 4 is going to be silk cloth goshenite. Or no, I already have a goshenite. Okay, so this one's done. Number 5 is going to be buggered leather. Dave, don't even start. Oh, man. Pacton ingot. For context, chat, this man has had his Moogle bugging him for the friggin' power bow and friggin' fishing lure for probably, I don't know, how long, Dave? A year and a half? Beetle ring. Moblin weave. And rhodonite. I personally use Legacy AC because I like the simplicity of XML as a language. Some people prefer Lua for their gear swaps because of it's much more robust. Personally, since you're just starting, I would say just use XML, use Legacy AC. You're not going to need 90% of the extra fluff that Lua offers. Balloon cloth, Shakudo ingot. Actually, let me make sure I can turn in these quests and I have enough fame. You remember using Spellcast back in the day? Yeah, and Spellcast was XML, right? It's so straightforward and easy to use. I would recommend it. All right. Tiger leather, gold ingot, velvet cloth, painite. Surmet, dark steel, silk, goshenite. Dude, I have like infinite inventory now. Rhodonite, Pacton, Moblin Weave, Buggered Leather. Okay, cool. We can do all the upgrades. A week after the server started. You legitimately put your bed in your Mog house a week after it started? And you haven't given your Moogle his 2 items? Oh, that's too funny, dude. Alright, let's see. Do I have enough gil? 147k. Yeah, we're golden. This is also what you get for waiting this long into the server's life, is like... A lot of this was way harder to pay for when there was less skill in the economy and less ability to produce it. HQF skin. And Iolite. Wow, 25k. I don't even know where this comes from. Where does iolite come from? BG Wiki doesn't even say. Courses. Yes. That's right. I think we've got them when camping Tiamat before. I knew that didn't come from goldsmithing. I'm like, wait a second. Oh man, so much inventory. Practically infinite. Cool. I made cashew. Yeah, Mr. Crampin. Is my Bonecraft alt. We're going to do a little bit of monkin'. We're going to do, we're hardcore. Going to try to, keep that status until 75. Who knows? I would like to get at least level 60 hardcore. To be clear on this, let me show you. We've been talking about it a lot on stream, and I've made reference to the, what's it called? The cosmetic items a few times, but I could just show you. So my goal is at least here. Small screen. Hello. At level 18 you get a dagger, at level 30 you get a shirt, at level 51 you get some legs, 56 boots, 61 mask, and 66. That's what I want right there. 66. I want this harness. Oh, there's no picture of people wearing it. I think it's called the Mexley harness in retail. No, it's not that one. Chat. We got a couple hardcores out here. Somebody make a picture of yourself wearing the stinking harness and put it on the wiki. But anyway, you get the harness, you get the mask, which I don't really care for. It's the Squirmoth mask model from retail. And then the boots. But yeah, I don't really have any need for the crown. Maybe it's like a wreath crown. Maybe, I don't know. Certain lock styles. I have my goldsmithing specs, so I'll never need that. And then here you go, though. At level 75, you get a warp ring. Whatever that is. It's like a 1 hour cooldown for warp or whatever. And you lose this if you lose hardcore status. The point of this is to help you get your other 75s hardcore. Now, if you get 2 hardcore 75s, you get a wooden stick. It's a great katana. If you get 3 75s, you get by far one of my favorite lock styles in the game for hand-to-hand, the premium Mogti. It's like a golden jeweled hand-to-hand piece. You can ignore the Final Paradise because that's just that's a retail thing. And then at 5 75s, you get the Arc Saber. Using this turns you into Archangel HM. I don't know if that's actually functional or not, but this is like the Archangel sword from the Archangels. And then, which may never be reached, 15 jobs, all 75 hardcore. You get the Tartarus plate mail. Yeah, you're right, Dave. Defense 1. But this has wings. It's the only lock style in the game with wings. You get the weapon skills, you believe? Oh, maybe, I guess. I don't know. I'd have to ask. Merlot would know. We can actually look this one up. It has wings. See it here, chat. So, but not all this crazy stuff from retail. This is just it's just the cosmetic. So that's that. But I mean, it's damn near impossible to not die in this game for 1575s. You believe you've seen Merlot use the Paradise one? Oh, interesting. Okay. All right, chat. We are going to cut the stream here, though. It's been a blast. I've got to get up in the morning tomorrow early. So it's time for bed for me. Imagine getting Matt's cap as a hardcore. You would. You would, though. I mean, you wouldn't. You don't necessarily have to fight Matt. Okay. Would you fight Matt to get your Matt's cap as a hardcore? Do you take that risk? It'd be the last thing I did. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you'd want to get the 75s first. That's so funny. You would have to. You would have to fight Matt once. You wouldn't need to fight him all 15 times, though. But that's kind of interesting, because essentially that's the same as unlocking Matt's cap. That's pretty damn interesting to think about, actually. It's a thought experiment. What would you do? Because, dear chat, I will not be getting anywhere near 15 hardcores. I will barely stumble over the finish line to 1 if I'm lucky. I believe you can fight Matt at 75. We were having this conversation the other day. At least on Horizon, Matt is an uncapped fight. So, like, the amount of gear you get access to at 75 compared to 66 when you can first fight him is kind of monstrous. I mean, even level 70 compared to 66. Like, you get optical hat, you get, I mean, a whole dearth of items. 68, you get hobby. The skill increases, yeah, that's a good point too. So, like, yeah, I don't know. It's a really interesting thing to think about. How many people we got over on Twitch? 29? Yeah, let's see if we can find a quick raid. The Sly Master. Oh, it's got Parabola. I haven't raided Parabola in a long time. All right, we're gonna raid it over to Parabola. If you guys haven't seen his stream, fellow Horizon streamer, also has got some music in there. Also has Thief 75. Overall, really chill dude. Make sure to say hello when we pop in there. But yeah, have a great night, everybody. I'm not sure when the next stream will be at. Probably if H&M comes out on Friday, maybe then. I don't know. Anyway, keep in touch. If you want to keep in touch outside of stream hours, check out the Discord. Let me see. Cut the game sound here. If you want to keep in touch outside of stream hours, definitely check out the Discord. Otherwise, yeah, I'll see you next time we're live, all right? And Twitch, we're going to be reading on over to Parabola. And YouTube, that'll be it for today's stream. My ad is about to start. Snooze it. All right. Peace out, everybody. Have a great night. Happy day off for those of you in the States. And I'll see you all soon, all right?